I'm back. Hi everyone. Just sipping on my coffee a little bit as I get comfortable in my chair. This game's so loud. Oh hi Wineria. Lovely to see you here. And hi Haru. Thanks for joining me. Okay. So, let's go to our new save. Oh. Yeah, new save is this one. You can see we've killed Mum's heart twice, so it's still pretty new. So, all we have so far is Isaac, Magdalene, Cain. I'm going to do a Cain. Yeah, I've got heart kills on these two. I've got Cain, Azazel, Lazarus, Eden. So I think the goal today should be to get mum kills on all of our unlocked characters. I mean, that seems sensible. So let's start with Cain. Let's just start. Let's start. If anybody has any questions about this game, I'd be more than happy to answer them. I think, coming up to 500 hours combined in this game from the original Binding of Isaac to Binding of Isaac Rebirth on multiple platforms. Like, just this Steam copy alone has said, like, almost 300 hours. I'm almost dead already. Not a great start. Cain is very squishy, he only has 2 hearts to start off with. So, it takes a little bit of time to get going because he's a bit weak at the start, but he does have some pretty nice abilities. Like that, you just saw it there. Just one regular chest, we already got 7 coins out of it. He's a very lucky boy. He's a very lucky boy. We don't want that. No, we don't want that. Yeah. Well, I mean, the original Binding of Isaac came out 10 years ago? I think it was 2011. I didn't get into it, I don't think, until about 2013, but that sounds right. But I mean, I've been playing this game for a lot of years, and it's something that I always like to come back to, so it's just a game that ends up accumulating a lot of hours for me. Okay, our first item. I think this is really weak. Yeah. Okay, cool. So, rubbish. We got rubbish, unfortunately. But just hang in there and hopefully we pick up something better along the way. The first boss might be a little rough. It's always kind of tough dealing with the first boss if you don't get any good items on the first floor. Oh, that's nice. God, he gets so much stuff out of chests. He's such a lucky boy. These new green flies are hard to track. They're very good. I might be able to pick up this compass, actually. The chance of me picking up one more coin. Like, 15 coins on the first floor, that's so unusual. That does not happen often. But we only have... Oh my god. Hey, there's a coin! So how is everybody today? Did everyone have a nice Easter? Ah, nice. Even more stuff! Wow! 19. 20! Ah, spiders. We don't want spiders. Oh, I've got half a heart. How did that happen? Wowee. Okay. Yeah, good. So we can actually get both of these. That's nice. So this isn't actually a bad start with all of that money and getting a compass already. Ah, and this is an easy boss. Oh, gross. Did it always used to be that gross? There's just no need for that. Ow! Stop looking at chat during boss fights, idiot. Fighting Dree, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome, 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 welcome. Huh? Uh-oh, don't die, don't die. Come on. Come on, don't die. Yay! Lipstick, huh? Not great. But that's 2 mum items already. I can't remember what it is, but you do get something. You do get, oh nice, that's actually pretty good. Yeah, it's just, I think it's just range you get from the lipstick. Range doesn't actually increase the amount of damage you do, so it's not actually that great. It can be nice in combined with other items, but on its own, range is one of the weakest stats in the game, for sure. Getting a boss item that only gives you range feels like a real low roll. Like a real bad result. Oh, thank you so much! That means a lot. What's your name on Twitter? Is it the same as Twitch? I'll keep an eye out. Yeah, do it. Well, they just put out the first DLC in like 3 years, in a long time, and it seems like a pretty big DLC. All right, I'll keep an eye out for you, Dre. I'll keep an eye out. So it's an excellent time, and the DLC is only like $10. It's not expensive. Don't need to go that way. It's only the boss over there, so. See, I don't think we can really go for this cursed room when my health is so low. Oh. Okay, yeah, that makes sense. Oh! Nice! Yes, there's new DLC. I'm playing it now. It's called Repentance. I'll be honest, I don't exactly know what's in it, because instead of continuing my old save, which has like tons of stuff unlocked, like I had like a clean, I don't know what you call it, like a clean sheet, like every boss kill on like half the characters, and was not far off, and was starting to get some clears on Blue Baby and The Lost, which are just such a, I hate doing those, they're such a ball ache, but like, if you want to complete the game, you gotta do that. Oh! Yes. You're not the only femboy in need of a tomboy. That post seemed to resonate with some of my followers. However, I do know who you are now. Like these green flies in here, 100%. They have like, oh my god, they have new movement patterns and they get me all the time. Look at them dipping and dodging. They've absolutely nailed the 5Ds. Oh, yeah. So yeah, there's new bosses, new floors, I think 2 new characters, at least 2 new characters. But I haven't looked exactly what everything has been added, so there might be more hidden stuff, like, they do hide characters, so there could be more than 2 characters added. But it's just 2 on the screen, 2 on the character screen that I can see. Yeah, I actually have quite a few femboys following me. I'm, like, intrigued how that happened, but not complaining at all. I have 5 keys, I can look what's in the shop. That's, not really worth it. Spiders. It's actually a decent chance to get in the double room. need to use a second bomb. Why are switches always shit? I don't know why I keep pressing them. Nothing ever happens. It just summons monsters. Oh, I'm so happy. I'm manifesting that reality for you. You can thank me, by the way, if any of them slide into your DMs. That's because I manifested that with my good intentions. So I'll take my cut, please. Maid of honor at the wedding will do. That's good enough. Or like a $20 gift card. Either's fine. Nice. Oh, excellent. Good floor. Yeah, really good floor. This is a decent start. I mean, we've picked up no damage at all. But you know, damage isn't everything. I'm fairly okay at the game. I can keep myself going through weak builds until you do get the good items that start to get things going. How's the stream look and sound, everyone, by the way? It's been a while since I asked that. I always assume things sound okay, but then sometimes I find out that something's been wrong the whole stream and people are too polite to say anything, so please do, just if you're ever watching my streams and something doesn't seem quite right in terms of quality, just let me know, or if audio levels are wrong, anything, just let me know. These guys have skeletons in them, don't they? Skeletons are dangerous. Yes, knew it. it's been a couple of years since I played this game, but I do remember. Skeletons can be quite dangerous. They shoot very quick. It can be hard to. You can't really dodge. Yeah. Skeletons are hard to deal with. Whew. Good. Glad to hear it. Just, it's always worth asking, I think. Oh, well, I hope this pill's good. Ah, interesting. Let's do this. Let's give ourselves a bit of a helping hand. Ah, I got stuck. Ow! Why am I taking so much damage to these guys? They're so fast. They keep catching me. Oh my god, I don't want to lose the run here. Wowee! These guys are so fast. Have they increased the speed on them? Are they always this quick? Am I just bad? What's happening? I can't finish any of them off. I just have to whittle them down, get their health lower. Come on, get that one. No, I missed it. Oh, I can't kill them. Come on. Ah, got one. One more? No. Oh, we can get one here, surely. Surely we can get one here. No! No, come on, die! This sucks! Oh my god, I keep getting 2 hits on the corpse, but not the final killing shot. Come on, yes, got it. Okay, half left. Yay! I can get that one. No! Assault Grenade. Got it! Ooh, I healed. Whew. I can't believe. Look how much mess I made! Walking my circle around this room. I see puns. What other games do I stream? Good question. I'm still. Oh, nice. Oh, this is damage, right? Ah, not really. Ah, no, I got the knife. Okay, cool. I got the yes mother item. Nice. What other games do I stream? Well, I'm a variety streamer, so I will stream. Typically, I will stream what I'm in the mood to play. I find scheduling kind of difficult, to be perfectly honest. These are tanky enemies. This will take a while. Yeah, I stream a lot of stuff. I will probably at some point stream some League of Legends. I'm taking a little bit of a break from League of Legends at the moment, just to focus on streaming. And streaming other stuff than League, just because League's so big, it's like impossible to get noticed when you're playing it, and not all of my... I feel like League's one of those games, I guess like any competitive game, where it's fun to watch if you play the game, but not really if you don't. And because like... I don't know, I just... while I'm starting off, it just feels like... It feels a little selfish to stream League of Legends, so... I'll probably be playing a lot of TFT when the new set drops. I don't think that's too far off, actually. I really like TFT. I really like TFT. So, but yeah, then it's down to like just variety stuff. So I'm hoping to kind of one of the big things I want to do early on, like pre-debut, is do a big XCOM 2 playthrough. That should be maybe this weekend. I'll start that. I like to stream Apex because I have quite a few friends. Apex is probably the game I'm playing the most with friends right now. Like, Locke is a very good friend who I'll probably be collabing with the most, if I had to put money on it. And I play a lot of Apex with them, just like in general. Like, even before we started streaming, we were playing Apex like 2-3 times a week. So, I've been streaming a few games of Apex. God, this sucks. I'm taking a lot of damage in here. Let's kill these. Okay, good. Oh no! I was just about to say I'm one hit off dying. Oh well. Yeah, we didn't get any damage items, which makes it tough. Like, the further you go into the game without getting any damage increases, the chance of your survival just start dropping rapidly. Because you're just on a race against time. The longer you're in a room with an enemy, the more likely you are to get hit. The more you get hit, the lower your health goes. So, okay. I mean, there's no barrier to entry though. Apex is a free game, so like, as long as you have like 60 gigabytes of spare room on your hard drive, I don't think you have to feel too bad about getting into it. It's not even as bad as League of Legends, because like for League of Legends I'm just like, it's hard to recommend that to people because League of Legends, well, first off, the game's been out so long and there's so many characters, so many items. Like, learning League of Legends is a real process, and it takes like hundreds and hundreds of hours to actually learn the game. Where Apex Legends, most people have played shooters, you know? Most people can know how to pick up a gun and run. Most people have played Battle Royale games at this point, and even if they haven't, the concept's pretty simple. So the barrier to entry on that way is super low. And also, Apex tends not to suck your money out of you like League of Legends does. I think it's very rare that I've actually felt compelled to spend money in Apex Legends. The only thing I'd really would do is probably go for one of the character packs to unlock the characters I don't have. After that, I don't think I play enough of it really. Oh no, I should have picked that up! Ooh! Okay. Oh, no, leave that. That's dangerous. That's a bad item. That item ruined a run for me last time I streamed this. Okay, here's the mission. If I choose to... Well, I've already accepted it, whether I choose to or not. The mission is mine. Beat this level without taking any damage. Preserve my white heart, and I shall be rewarded. It's going to be tough. It's going to be tough, but if we really focus... If I play like I'm on 1 health, I think I can do it. Okay, give me an easy boss. Give me an easy boss. Give me an easy boss. Well, I'll tell you what. If you're making friends on, like, trust me, there's a lot of people who will play games with you in the VTuber community. Just there's a lot of people in the VTuber community in general. Like, I'm honestly shocked how quickly I've made like some like really genuine friends since starting. It's like since like joining the VTuber Twitter and stuff. I'm very confident that you will find people to play games. Oh no! You will find people to play games with you as long as you look. There's tons of Discord servers as well. I've joined a really active Discord server with tons of cool people on it, making a bunch of friends on there as well. I think they're organising some Apex games today, actually. Oh, we only took 1 damage. Oh, I looked away. I thought, oh, I killed the boss, I can look away now. I forget he has flies. He's full of flies. Caffeine pill. Right, okay, cool. Another first floor with no damage items. I'm gonna have to go for this. Shouldn't take too long to get to because I've got this speed. Nice. I could have had an extra heart. They would have made this NAF floor a little bit better, but oh well. Oh, this is good though. Yeah, we're okay with that. Okay, down we go. Oh, yeah, Haru, yes, XCOM 2, definitely. I love that game. I have been meaning to replay it for a while, and I can't think of any better excuse than to play it on stream. I think it's also a great game to stream. So I will definitely... I think this weekend I'll start my playthrough. I will be playing... I want to say the difficulty is called challenging, like the 3rd hardest difficulty, on Iron Man, because when I play... Oh, yummy, 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 yummy. Give me that. Okay, when I play XCOM, I only play an Iron Man, just because it's the way I like to play it. And because of that... Oh, okay. Interesting. Because of that, I tend not to finish a lot of the campaigns I start. Because I end up just losing. I've only beaten it a couple of times on normal. I've never beaten it on challenging. I've tried a bunch on challenging and lost. So I'm going to try again on stream. See how far we can get. This seems decent. Oh, nice. Got a lot of speed now. Yeah. That should be this weekend. That's my plan anyway. Yeah, I've had a few people express interest in watching me play XCOM, so I'm looking forward to it. Let's open this first. In case we get teleported out. Nice, good results. Don't need that. Ha! Oh, more pills. Nice. Nice! I fucking love Kane. He's so lucky. I think the Lucky Foot actually only gives you good pill results, if I remember right. I think that's one of the effects of it. Ah, nice. More luck. The luckiest boy gets luckier. Must be nice. I don't know if I'd call myself lucky, to be honest. I'm going to pick up both of these. Oh, you're really bad at XCOM? Yeah, I think the hardest thing about XCOM is having the patience to play it properly. Because eventually you're going to make a mistake, and the quicker you try and play it, the more likely you are to make that mistake. So you just have to really keep yourself patient and think about every choice you make. Oh wow, what a great secret room. Amazing. Amazing. Well, we're going to get a deal with the devil. There's no way I lose all of this health on the boss. So hopefully we get, fingers crossed, we get a good item. Give me Brimstone. If I get Brimstone, it's a GG. We win. Ah! I'm bullying it. It's stuck. I don't know what this does. I think it is glue of some kind, but I don't know what it does. Tier size plus range up. Interesting. This is damage. Yes. Don't think I want the baby. Don't think I want the baby. This is good. We can take this. Let's do this. We win. Oh wow, with all of this luck we stacked, this is just a treasure room because there's going to be so much stuff in the pit. Look at all of that stuff. Another health up. Oh my god. Wowee. Pain is so OP. Like do you even get bad results from bombing? I think I wanted to keep doing this because he always gets good pills, and these have pills in them. Sometimes. Not worth. Oh. Ah! Oh, I got hit there. Bonk. Done. 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 Oh, that's awesome. Thank you so much. And I hope you have it's probably still morning where you are, I think. So I hope you have a lovely day. Oh, we're one-shotting the flies now. That's good. That means our damage is going up. Oh, thank you. I like watching you stream as well. Why do I feel like chests are opening before I get to them? It's weird. What's going on with that? Aha! Payback! Yeah, they're opening before I get to them. I can open them! Look at that! That's crazy! I have like... I guess it's the magnet that's doing that. I don't think it used to. Yoink. Is this worth... Am I really going to get 2 bombs worth of items? don't know what that does. I like the poo. I know what the poo does, and I trust it. That's a phrase, huh? Know what the poo does, and I trust it. Yay! Wow! Okay, we're rolling this run. We're really rolling. Do I want to spend my gold? Ah. That's what that does. Let's see. Ah.
The Hierophant.
2 of hearts. I like the stars. I think I'm just gonna dump this, like, get my coins up. Shame we didn't get to look up there. That would have been really, really good. Boom. 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 Give me pills. I want them. I'm using too many bombs there. Let's just chill. I'm gonna have no bombs left at this rate. Okay, let's see how quick we can kill this boy. I think I could just hang out behind him actually, because I've got splash effects, so should be pretty easy to just clear. So this boss, if you stand behind him, he just gets stuck in a spawning animation. And if your damage is high enough, you can kill his spawns. Oh, this is awesome. Nice. Wow, like full health. Cool. Yeah. Okay, let's go. What the hell is that? Is that a moldy cookie? Play-Doh cookie? Oh wow, look at my shots! Does it do anything though? Oh yeah. It's putting random effects on my shots. Haha, that's awesome. I've had like a bunch of different good ones already. Oh. What's the blue ones? This is cool. I think Play-Doh cookie is new. Play-Doh cookie. That's so funny. Ah! Oh, I can take that. Gimme. Yup. Nom. Tasty. Ooh, awesome. I'd love ice shots. That sounds amazing. I've had the ice baby and it's great, but the baby items are not the most consistent for hitting targets. Yeah, the magnet's great. Makes it so easy to just like yoink everything in a room without having to engage with it at all. You don't need to do the puzzle, you don't need to fly, you don't need to do anything, just yoink. Is this a big floor? No, it's just case 2. Wow, it's huge. I guess there's no harm. Or do I want to try and hit the boss rush? You know, I think I do want to hit the boss rush. Yeah, I think I do. That might be the goal for this run. Because I'm feeling pretty fucking strong right now, honestly. Blah! Blah! Blah. Ow. More luck! Yahoo! Excellent. Okay, so we're a little bit behind the boss rush, but I'm sure I can catch up. Ah, we have an XL floor. That's great. This is worth. Honestly, that's hella worth. Yeah, we can definitely catch up there. I'm sure of it. Yoink. Oh. Too fast. And look, look. We just tear these rooms apart. Ow! I can move when I enter rooms. Ow! Alright, I'm gonna have to use something called a pro gamer move here. Bomb! Chest. Ow! Okay, so my pro gamer move ended up backfiring a little. But we won't mention it, will we? What's that? Oh, this thing. This thing. God, there's so many of them. I'm playing so shit right now. I'm just feeling too powerful and I'm cutting corners. Need to stop doing that. Oh, let's go. Hump, 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 hump. Let's go. Around. Come on, I'll take. Come on, give me. Item! Oh! Enemy. I'm not alone in here. Item! Yeah! Hell yes. These are good. These are good. These are good. Meow. Meow. Oop. Ow. Owie. Ow. Oof. Ouch. Our health has gone down so much. We were doing so fucking good. Not so much anymore, huh? Gimme! Gimme! Okay. I don't like spiders. Yeah! Okay, cool. We're almost back up to full. Look at that. Hop! Don't think I want to go for the bosses yet. I want to try and find... I mean, I've definitely nailed the... Wish I could tell how far you are to the boss rush. If I remembered the number, I would, but... I would be able to tell, but... I don't remember the number. Bye-bye. Thank you. More. Oh. Good. Sure.
Range up.
Sure. Yeah, that's fine. Ah, gimme. Yum, 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 yum. Love it. Don't need that. Do want that.
The Hierophant.
Actually, let's use this. What's this going to put me? More chest loot. Love it. Just stacking that win condition. Whoa. Too fast. I'm way too fast. Let's go. Whoa. Oh, nice. What do this for you? Ah! Yeah. Let's use this. This works. Now I know exactly where the item room is. Oh yeah, we're hitting the boss rush, I'm sure of it. There's no way we've been too slow on this floor. No, still want poo. Poo for me, please. Ah, he's got so many sticky bombs on him. Haha, loser. That one's dead. That one's dead. I love the sticky bombs. Ah, yes. This seems very reasonable actually, because I'm really not needing my red hearts this run at all. I'm just not going below. Oh, it's over. No, that's just going to slow me down. I'll check the mini boss. I think I met him for this save. Ta-da! Yonk. Okay, where's the boss? Let's go. Check the secret room first, seeing as I'm here. Anything? Nothing. Huh. Huh, I see. Let's go! Okay, I should be able to get a lot of bombs on this guy. Yeah, look how fast he's dying. Bye! Yeah, bum, eat my hearts. Take him. Oh, yum! More fucking damage, let's go. Okay, this should go quick. And we're in such a good spot to do the boss rush as well. I really hope we hit it. We should do. I guess 25 minutes makes sense for the boss rush. There's no way it was 20, right? We weren't that far behind, were we? That's the boss rush, isn't it? This is... No. No, this is just leaving. Oh, no, it's the devil room. Okay. Yeah, we'll take that. Hell yeah. Man, dude, have we not unlocked the boss rush then? What's the deal with that? I'm sure we did it in enough time. I'm sure we did that in enough time. Was it, is it 24 minutes? Oh, I can't see shit. I can't see shit. Yeah, yum yum yum. Eat them, eat them. Nom 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 nom. Oh. Oh, there's one. I can't see shit. I hope you guys can see better than I can. I mean, I'm not supposed to be able to see because it's a curse of darkness, but I'm struggling. Yeah. Kind of want to get through this floor as fast as possible. I'm not gonna lie. I don't think there's any reason to drag it out. Kind of hate losing my devil hearts like that, but what can you do? Oh! I can't even see them! I'm really struggling! Oh! Oh, this thing's... Ah! Die, 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 please. I can't see the spikes! Yay! More luck! I don't think I want to do that. I want to keep giving my hearts to the beggar, so... Yeah, you take that one. I'll take this one. I think, is this a health up? I think it is, right? No. Never mind. Die, Pooh. Mwahahaha. Mwahahaha. Shut
of spades.
Ow. Whoa. That hurt me? No, that's my fire. I'm the Joker, baby. Yeah. Definitely. We take those. Whoa, look at these guys. These guys are nuts. Whoa. Yeah, boss room. Let's get out of here. Oh, ow, 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 ow. Ow, 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 ow. Okay, we're not just too hot. I can't see his fucking eyes. I can't see it. Ah. Owie. Ouch. Ouch. Oh, we made it through. Oh, hello, dog. My dog's here. How are you feeling, buddy? Not another curse of darkness. Aww. Sucks. Gimme. Just get me out of here as fast as possible. I'm struggling. Yeah, I bet. Oh, I don't even need to... Oh, no, bad. Hey, you took that heart. I wanted that heart. Bitch. Okay, I take mine, you take yours. Pills, cool. Have you... I feel like I've asked you this because of you played that card game. But have you ever played Binding of Isaac? Oh my god, can I... Stop sucking, please! This should be... Oh my god, this should be a kill. This should be a kill, but these darkness curses and my own stupidity are ruining me. Absolutely ruining me. Gimme. Let's bomb this, because there should be hearts in it. Oh, that's fine. Okay, I guess let's gamble. We have a lot of luck, so this should pay out. Great! Fuck! Well, you know me, you know what I always say. I got my mind on my money on my mind. This is gonna kill me. This is gonna kill me. This floor's the worst. Oh my god. I can't believe it. I can't believe it. I can't believe it. I can't believe it. What a strong... I'm going to waste this run. I can't believe it. This fucking Curse of Darkness. I can't see jack shit. And it's killed me. It's killed me. I'm going to die. This is such a good run. Didn't even get a heart kill, man. No! I saw it happening. I saw it happening. I saw it happening. I could see it in slow motion. Blah. What a waste. What a waste. I'm so bad. At least the music's good again. I wonder if you can like mod the game to have better music. Like, the original Binding of Isaac soundtrack actually goes so much harder than the Rebirth one. Although this track is good. Oh! I almost got hit by that. Die! Thank you. this track is very nice, actually. Uh-oh! Interesting. Interesting. I don't know. I keep getting in trouble with my music. I've had a few of my YouTube videos, not like getting copyright struck, just warned. I need to find some good royalty-free music. Or like playlists that are cleared for Twitch or something. I don't know. Yeah, but was that playlists? That was like jingles and stuff, I think. Like loading screen music and stuff like that. I think you're talking about Noza. I think I know exactly what you mean. I have that bookmarked, but I mean like a 2-hour gaming music playlist that you find on YouTube. Like that's the kind of thing I'm talking about. So, I don't know. I mean, the music in this game isn't bad. It's just like it stops after a while. Like after a certain floor, you don't get any music. It's just like ambience. And I don't know why they did that. I honestly don't know why they chose to do that because it kind of sucks. Like some of the best things about dying is you actually get music again. Ah! I forgot about these. Item! Yeah, it's a good one! That's a great item! Fuck's sake. It was off the ground, I couldn't hit it. Twitch music. What do you mean you have that downloaded? Is there an app? Is there an app for Twitch music? That would be amazing! Wow! Like a Spotify I can have? Oh wow. I hope I've not misinterpreted you and I'm not going to be sorely disappointed. Because Spotify playlists, like, I just put in Twitch Spotify playlists and it was like... It wasn't good. It was hard to find stuff. But searching on Spotify is garbage in general. It's the worst part of the platform. What's this? This is charge, right? No. Nothing in there. Wow, wow. Wow. Wow, wow. Wow. Wow, wow. Wow. Wow, wow. Let's go, Famine. Ow. I spilled my milk. I spilled my milk! No! Not my milk! Wow, this is gonna take me a while. Give me meat though. I want meat. I want meat. I want my boy. I want my meat-made boy. I want my beautiful meat baby, please. Thank you, meat. Love the meat. Twitch soundtrack. I will look into that. I'm gonna meet this guy. Watch me meet. Watch me meet. I'm gonna meet. It's hard to meet him. Oh, got the bombs. Meat. Meat. There we go. That's some meat. More meat. Got it. Oh, I don't want that. Oh, that's great. That's awesome. Yeah, Monster Cat. Good. I know Monster Cat has some good music, so. Oh. Good news there. My milk. Oh, you have to pay for it? Oh, is that part of like Twitch? That might be worth it actually. If I get into streaming a lot of League of Legends, I'm gonna need music solutions. I kind of just wish, like, who owns Spotify, right? Like, if Twitch and Spotify could somehow combine, and then you just don't have to worry about this shit anymore. You know what I mean? Who does own Spotify? So it must be someone big, right? It's not Amazon, is it? I don't think it's Amazon. Yeah, I hate it. It's just gotten so much fucking more annoying. Right, I need damage because this is starting to take for fucking ever to kill everything. That's not damage. It's just a sad boy. I have enough sad boys in my life. I don't need another one. Okay, well, Amazon buy it. Just this once. Just this once I will avert my gaze from the monopoly. Just Amazon buy it, make my life easier. Oh, 10 cent now. Interesting. What is this? Ah! Interesting. Can I push these together? So I can. I need to use one bomb. Look how smart I am. Observe my intellect. I'm a genius. Ooh, look at all this stuff. Hell yeah. Yum 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 yum. Oh. Here's the thing. Okay, here's the thing about Discord. Discord needs to get its fucking act together because, like, I don't know if anyone has ever been over to a site called Disboard, and look at some of the fucking shit that goes on. Some of the fucking servers that are posted publicly on that fucking Disboard. Yeah. Like, I feel like Discord's either going two ways. Either you just get slurped up by a big company, or the FBI is going to fucking nuke up. Like, I feel like Discord is a disaster waiting to happen. Like a genuine disaster waiting to happen. That's what I was getting towards. Is like Discord have proven to me that they are not capable of operating independently, because it is years later and it is still so lawless in what people can get up to on Discord. And I feel like whenever you hear about horrible shit happening on the internet now in terms of like grooming and stuff, it's usually fucking happening on Discord. And there's a reason for that. It's because it's fucking... it's like abandoned. Like, there's no one checking these servers. I feel like the only time these servers are being like... Like, there's... I don't feel like there's like almost any auto-moderation happening to try and find grooming and stuff like that automatically. I don't think there's anything like that in place. And I can't imagine there's anybody checking servers unless there's a report. And I don't even know how many servers are being checked, like, or how many people are doing the checking. Because, like, the thing is like, there's always been, like, IRC chats and stuff, and things like that where crazy shit can happen, right? But the problem is Discord is huge. It's where everybody is, right? I feel like schools have even been using it during the... Yeah, I think you're right. It just worries me. Like, I do genuinely worry that, like, some big incident is going to happen, and Discord just gets wiped off the face of the earth as a result. Like, I don't know. Oh, I mean, yeah. It's just not good enough. It's just not good enough. Die, flies! Die! Time to die. I need some damage because, well, I'm 2 floors in now and I've got no damage, no health. Okay, maybe I get both. What does this one do? Is this Spectral Tears? Spectral Tears is pretty good. I think that's Spectral Tears. Let me check, actually. I do like to... Yeah, Spectral Tears. Awesome. Let's go. My god, people keep following me while I'm offline. I'm not used to that. I just realized I got a bunch more followers while I was offline. I need to check what I'm up to now. It's stress. Look, it's starting to stress me out a little. Not like, not seriously. It's just like, it's a lot. It can be a lot. I'm pretty sure I hit 100 followers on Twitter 2 days ago, and I'm probably gonna hit 150 today. Like, I just don't get it. I really don't get it. And the other thing is I can't fucking post about my followers, like, so I noticed I was at like 140 followers this morning, right? And I went, oh my fucking god, I'm already at 140 followers, what is happening? So I tweeted about it. That's true, I bring it on myself, but I tweet about it like, how the fuck am I already at 140 followers? What is happening? And like, I think I said I was almost at... Yeah, Harry, you're like... you're who I'm talking about here. So, I'm like, oh my god, like, I'm almost at 150 followers already. What is happening? And people's response to that is, hey guys, let's get it to 150, let's go. Like, fucking retweeting that. And I'm just like, I'm trying to have a panic moment here because I'm getting way more popular than I thought I would, way quicker than I thought I would. And you're making it worse! It's not, I'm not like really complaining or anything, but it is like, sometimes I do just need to like get up out of my chair, put my head against the wall and just like go, just shout for a bit. Oh yeah, are you feeling the same with your number? Ow! I'm good. The thing is, I don't even I genuinely don't even care if this run dies. I've had nothing. This run is garbage. Truly garbage. Yeah, fuck it. Take me. I'm sick of this milk. I hate the milk! Oh! Instantly! Instantly a better item. Let's go. Yeah, that's nice. There's a lot of that for me as well, to be honest. Like, it's weird because for the last like 2 years, my main Twitter before I started VTubing had gotten really dead, because I'd not been tweeting as much, and all of my main spouts of activity were several years ago, like from like 2014 to 2016, 17 was when I was most active on Twitter and when I got most of my followers. So even though I'm at like 600, 700 followers, it's like, it's almost rare that I get notifications on Twitter, even if I'm tweeting. Like, I'd have some friends on there who would like check in on me from time to time, but like, I'd post bangers and no one would, I don't even know if people heard them because of the way the algorithm works. And now, like, everything I fucking tweet gets 4 times the notifications, if, like, at least 4 times the notifications, with 4 times less followers. Yeah, kinda, right? It just kills you after a while, I think. Like, if your account is old, and if your activity isn't... Yeah, I mean, on all platforms, right? That's true. Okay, I actually kind of want to talk about VTubers a little bit. Because I've been thinking about this. Give me. Yeah, I thought that's what this was. Nice. Look, feel free to weigh in here with your own opinions, but this is where I'm starting to lean when I think about VTubers and the future. I think VTubers is the future of, like, everything, actually. Like, the more I think about it, and the more I kind of interact with VTuber Twitter and see how people are using it, I don't think VTubing is just the future of entertainment. I think it's the future of, like, social media. Exactly! Yes! This is what I'm saying. Yeah. 100%. I think people are just going to start having VTuber avatars as their online representatives, online personas. And I think the reason why there's so many VTubers right now is just because everybody wants to be a content creator. And I feel like there's a sunk cost thing happening for a lot of people. Maybe sunk cost is a... Yeah, I can imagine. Yeah, I'm sure it is. I'm sure it is. But yeah, maybe sunk cost is not the best way to put it. What I mean is more like they're not cheap to get. They're not cheap to get at all. And it's not like something like a phone where people don't even blink twice about getting like $1,000 phone right now, because we've had like 20 years of iPhone generations getting us used to paying extreme amounts of money for phones. Yeah. You're absolutely right. Yeah, you're absolutely right. No, I think so. I think maybe more than VR, I think VTubers. The thing is, I think VR as an interface is actually not as intuitive as people think it is. I think there's a lot more to be said about just kind of like lying on your sofa with your phone on your hand, chilling, than there is about strapping into a machine and having all of your fucking senses taken over by... Like, I think people want less immersion when they're interacting with like their social medias and stuff than more. I might be wrong about that, but I think that's what we're seeing from VR. Like, I don't think people tend to... Even the people who are super deep into VR, they're not spending all day in it, right? Like, VR chat, people don't, like, get up out of bed, put on their headset, and then stay in VR the whole day, because that would just be... I feel like that would just be too much for anyone. Some people do that? Okay, never mind. I want to meet those people. This is it like pulling someone out of the Matrix? They're just like, put me back in! It's so bright! No way, that's so cool! Okay, maybe that is the future then. Maybe that is the future. I don't have it, so I'm only speaking from what I see. Not from experience. Or knowledge. Or wisdom. Or... I'm dead again! Ugh, Kane's so weak. It's a lack of damage, and... Oh, hello. I guess I'll take Jumpman. Meow. 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 Yeah, I get the keys. I can jump now. Meow. Beep. Ow. That was stupid. Why did I do that? Maybe. I see more future in, like, having a virtual representation, which I guess we would call, like, a VTuber avatar now. I see that, personally, as having more legs than VR headsets. Or maybe not legs, reach is the word I think I'm thinking of. Because the thing is you can still, like, I can pull out my phone and be a Gorgon on Twitter, and just kind of chill, right? I don't need to plug into VR to be a Gorgon on Twitter, if you know what I mean. I don't think phones are going anywhere, like ever. I think the phone concept will be with us like probably for until we get okay, this is starting to get stupid sci-fi shit, but until we get like neural implants, I don't think phones are going anywhere. And then we'll just have the operating system on our head and we won't need the phone. But it'll be the same shit. It'll still be like social media and cat videos and music. Yeah, so that's what I was saying. I think there will be a time in a couple of years where having a virtual persona is super fucking normal and most people have them. And let's take this even further. Not only will that be super normal, so many of these people will be cat girls and cat boys. That will drive scientists to genetic experimentation and eventually the successful development of human cat chimera genes. It is inevitable. Yeah, it's inevitable. I think about that character in Black Orphan. That's the name of it. Who grew himself a pigtail all the time. I think about that character all the time. I'm not even kidding. There's this scene where one of the clones in Orphan Black. Yeah, it was Orphan Black, not Black Orphan. One of the girls in one of the clones cuts this dude, this genetic scientist who I think was part of the cloning project, had grew himself a pigtail, like a little curly pigtail, and she just cuts it off with like plant shears. And it's fucking awesome. I think about it all the time. Like, why a pigtail? But if that was the first thing we can grow, which it might be, honestly, because like pigs are so close to humans, the first tails that people might be able to grow are probably going to be pigtails. Think about it all the time. The guy was such a dick as well. It was so satisfying. She did that. The dream's going to kill me. Too many spiders. My coffee's getting cold. I need to drink it quicker. Oh, listen to those guitars. Dodge, 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 dodge. So much shit in the stream. I wish I had more damage. Too tired? I'll make you coffee. I'll bring you a coffee. I want coffee. Yeah, I was just thinking, you were up pretty late today. Did you stay up late last night? Health up! Finally, something good. Something we can build off. This run's shit. I'm just having the worst luck today. Yeah, another basement clear with no damage increases. Oh! There was a singing. Was there a singing session that I missed? Like, I think I. Oh yeah, that's fine. I got annoyed by the damage that I chose them to take. Here? Nice, nailed it. Killed myself, but nailed it. I'm so sad I missed that. I heard some of me singing on Twitter. So pretty. Ah! Yes, that's a good item. That's what we're talking about. Oh, did you join in? Did you join in? Did I miss Locke singing? No. All of that fucking talk. Yeah, right. All of this fucking talk about you. Actually, I can sing. Actually, I sang competitively for blah 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 blah. Actually, singing's no problem for me. Yeah, fucking right. I'll believe it when I see it. I don't want to make that. Okay, listen. I don't want to make light of if you're struggling right now, but also I don't. It's yeah. I do believe that you are full of shit about being ready to sing at a moment's notice because you refuse to sing with me. Yeah, you're not good. I mean, you were pretty rough yesterday. Honestly. I'll be honest, I'm honestly not surprised. You really pushed yourself the last couple of days. Like, yeah. Unfortunately. I really, really, really hope that you can improve your stamina. Like, anything you need, like, support to... Oh, I'm dead again. It wasn't even a good run. Give me Polyphemus. Ugh. This is like the worst Zodiac sign as well. Wow. If I don't get a single clear today, I'm going to be so annoyed. I'm just going to swap off Kane. My god. The next time I die, I'm swapping off Kane. I'm sick of this. Oh my god. Oh my god. Okay, the first room. Aquarius. I couldn't even tell you when Aquarius is. Is that like September time? No, I don't wanna new one. Narcissus. Oh, February. Okay, that was miles off. Wait, I should know. If it's next to Aries, I should know. Whoa. I know Taurus is next to I know you're Scorpio. I will always remember that because of our Tiamat discussions. Oh my god. I forget things can jump. Tiamat is a Scorpio. That's correct. Good for her. Good for her! Yes! Challenge me! Beat me up! Step on me. I'd be down with Tiamat, 100%. I feel like Tiamat is kind of Gorgon related, right? Like, obviously I don't need fake gods from D&D because I have real gods from Earth mythology, like Hestia, for example. And Artemis as well. I'm very fond about Artemis. Yeah, real gods. What are you talking about? Don't put that in quotation marks. You know gods are real. But yeah, like, if I feel like I'd be totally down with Tiamat. Tiamat would be down with me. Oh, what, Luna? Is it? I'm pretty sure the moon is represented in every major mythology, right? There's a moon god. Who was the Greek moon god, actually, now I think about it?
Luck down.
Yes! That sounds right, actually. Well done. Yes, 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 yes. Yeah. You are correct. I was like 90% sure as soon as you said it, and then I searched my memory banks and concluded the rest. Like, I've not been using this at all. I bet it one-shots with Azazel. Oh, I'm an idiot. I'm gonna ruin another run. Actually, you know what I'm gonna do? If I don't die in here. I'm going to act. Oh my god. Oh my god. Because it's really not helping that I'm going to try and move chat closer. Oh, I could do this. I could have chat. Could I have chat on the same screen? I'm a genius. I'm a mad genius. I've got chat right next to my screen now. This will only work playing Binding of Isaac or any game that can play windowed mode, but... I need another chat solution. I might start using my phone or something. Hey, hey, look. Happy Pride. Yeah, when I could move the chat window on OBS Studio, when I could move the chat window, I had it right up against my second monitor screen, so it was really close to my view when I was playing games, but there's no... as far as I can tell, I've not managed to do that with Streamlabs OBS, and it's really distracting me because it's actually on the opposite side, so I almost have to turn my head now to look at the chat. Which in games like this is actually killing me. Ugh. Yeah, get hit by that. No grey rocks. Wait, how's it? Wait, what? What? Is my audio wrong? It shouldn't be. I've not done anything that would change the audio. No, 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 but it's wobbling a bit. Why would it be doing that? Wait, hold up. I'll put it like it was before. Oh my god, more people are following me. Oh my god. I don't know. I wouldn't say this track is that wobbly. Oh! Got myself into a corner there. Oh, I've decided what I want to do when I hit, Oh, I have my cursor on the screen. I'll fix that in a second. When I hit 250 followers on Twitter, I know I'm doing. I thought of an idea earlier today, and I like it. When I hit 250 followers on Twitter, I am going to do a marathon stream, and I'm going to complete a undecided Souls game in a single sitting on stream. I just don't know which one yet. I might do a Twitter poll, actually. The options would most likely be Dark Souls 1, Dark Souls 3, Bloodborne, and Sekiro. Yeah, Bloodborne. You want to see Bloodborne? I do like Bloodborne, and I've done it in one sitting before. But it's also on... Huh? Oh, interesting. Oh, Harry, you like that idea too? I've beaten Dark Souls 1. I've beaten Dark Souls 1, Dark Souls 3, and Bloodborne in one sitting before. I've done it a couple of times with Dark Souls, actually. I think I've done it twice with Dark Souls 3, even. I usually do it every year. Usually do it once a year, at least. I have a personal tradition. I guess you'd call it like a personal tradition. So, you know the Extra Life charity event? The 24-hour charity event that a lot of content creators support? For the last, I don't know, like 8 years, I've had a personal tradition of doing it, basically turning the stream on when it starts. I would watch the Rooster Teeth stream as well, because they always do just an amazing stream and raise so much money, like over $1 million every year for a local children's hospital. And what I would do is I would basically just beat a Souls game in one sitting while watching that stream. And it's become like a genuine, it's like a personal holiday almost. I take it off work now. I have to explain to my boss, like, yeah, I had to explain to my boss. It's like, hey, can I take 2 days off here? And she's like, oh, okay, are you doing anything? And I'm just like, kinda. Like, because I don't want to say no, but also I don't want to say what it was. And then she just kept asking, so I was just like, I have this personal tradition where there's this 24-hour gaming event, and I play through my favourite games in a single sitting. It usually takes me about 18 hours to finish them. And that's usually while being distracted with a charity stream. It's going to be an interesting challenge to do it while streaming myself, because I'm not going to have that same level of distraction. I guess that's one way to do it. I'm dying again. Azazel deaths are pretty common though. He's a class. Yeah, he has no restorable health. You have to get the health pickups. Start from -1. Banana now. Banana now. Yeah, it means a lot to me. Coronavirus actually ruined it this year though, because I think it usually happens in summer, and they ended up having to do it all from home, and it was just none of the same energy, so I ended up just stop. I also was playing Dark Souls 2 for the first time as part of it, and I realized that Dark Souls 2 just wasn't going to cut it. I found it really, really, really boring. Interesting. So I just cut it short after like, God, like even after like 8 hours, I think. Yeah, not to be braggy or anything. Like genuinely, I think we're going to be waiting on you for that Lord of the Rings watch along. My stats are getting closer and closer to affiliate like every day. We're really not far off now. I think it's just average viewers and followers shouldn't take too long. And average viewers, I think, should get to 3 pretty soon. So yeah, I think you're setting your own. Oh yeah, of course I will. I'll do my own thing, and I'm sure you'll do your own thing as well. But we said we'll do the Lord of the Rings watch along when we both got to affiliate, because that's what we're celebrating. So yeah, you'll be setting the pace for that, I think. You'll get there though, 100%. No, not someday. It's like a month or 2, I think. Oh, how's the audio sound, by the way? I moved it back. Have you noticed it being the same? Now you've said... Sounds the same. Weird. I wonder if it's an audio setting on Streamlabs. Because you've talked about warbling before, but then I fixed it. So I don't know if I've got... I don't know, what could be causing it? Oh. Okay, good. Ah, finally, we've got some health. I literally can't take these. It would kill the run. But going into a devil room and saying no, Satan, not today, unlocks angel rooms. So maybe we go for angel runs. I don't think I've had an angel room. Wait, why was that so short? Do I have to hold it? How did I get hit by that? So bad. Oh, I can fly. I can fly. Yes! Yes! Ice Baby! I love Ice Baby! I love Ice Baby! Yay! It's my favourite new item from the expansion so far. Yeah, I've also been thinking about affiliate, like, I think I'm giving up on YouTube. I've been talking to people who have read up on it a little bit more, and it just sounds so futile to grow a platform from zero on YouTube. There are ways to do it, but like it's things like you can pay for like Google advertising, and that can be quite effective, but I think you really need VODs. I think you really need VODs. Like, the only VTuber I found on YouTube, I can't remember her name, but her name is Mana, and she's and she's so cool. She's like, I think I've linked her on our other server, on our personal server, Lock. She's like a death metal singer. her covers are all metal songs. She's so cool, and she's having a lot of success on YouTube. But she's already up to like 40k subs, I think something like that. Anyway, and I don't know where she started from. I don't know if she started on Twitch or if she was able to pay for advertisements, or I think what it might be is that her covers are so good that that's what's propelled her forward. Like, she has a lot of views on some of her covers. And that might be what did it. Like, maybe for musicians, people who actually can put out, like... Yeah, I saw that as well. I wasn't 100% sure. Yeah, I saw that conversation too, and the thing is like, I can believe it. I don't know. I feel like that person has said a few things which has made me a little like, where's your sources? But like, we don't want any of these. Do I just bank it? I'll hold it for now. But it sounds right. It sounds right. Yeah. It does sound right. I could believe it. Oh yeah, this is actually what I want. This gets me into Angel Rooms, I think. Yeah. I think the subbing and emote culture on Twitch is way more engaged than YouTube. I think donation culture, obviously for super chats, is a much bigger thing on YouTube. And I feel like I prefer those to membership, like subs and memberships, but I guess overall memberships and subs are just more consistent than donations. I don't know. I'm nowhere near that point yet. I'm nowhere fucking near that point yet, so I'm just not worrying about it. Yeah, that's another great point. YouTube is definitely considered more of a free platform, I think, overall. Yeah. Yeah, so I think I'm just gonna, once I hit affiliate on Twitch, I think I'm gonna start multi-streaming. It doesn't seem to be doing anything for me at all. In fact, it kind of makes things harder, honestly. It just makes things more complicated, and it's got less features. I can't control my analytics as well. I can't control like my stream setup as well. I can't control my chat as well, multi-streaming. So I think, yeah, if not before, as soon as I hit affiliate, I'm just swapping to Twitch and staying there. And maybe I swap to YouTube if there's an incentive to down the line. I do. There's a lot of things about YouTube I do like. Like, I do like super chats. I think super chats are a really great way to engage with your audience. It's a much better way to engage than memberships and subs, I think. I think you kind of... It feels to me... Yeah, I think maybe that's what I should look into doing as well. Yeah. Well, we've talked about this. Oh, is that anemic? Yes. I'm just gonna double my money now and bank it, just in case I kick the bucket. Just in case I biff it. Speaking of, there's a dono box. I feel more comfortable taking money in the form of a super chat than in the form of like, I don't know, maybe you could set up donations on Twitch to do the same shit. Maybe. Like, maybe you could spend like, I don't know. There's also a lot of stuff you can set up on Twitch with donors, like text-to-speech and stuff, which I've seen some streamers have a lot of fun with. I'm gonna fish a key out of this and then go bank all of this money. Got a good chunk. Dun, 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 dun. Come on! I feel like negative luck though, haven't I? I'm just gonna blow this up and hope for a key. Great! Fish head! That's what I wanted. Okay, oh well, let's just hope. I feel agitated today, I don't know why. I think it's because of like working yesterday. I don't feel relaxed at all. I think my energy's off today. How's my energy today? How do you feel about my energy? I feel like I don't know, I feel like a little. Yeah, not even chaotic. I feel like a little angry or something. I don't even know. Like, I'm riled up. I think that's a good way to put it. I feel riled up. I don't want to be riled up. I don't want to be riled up. I want to try and relax a little, actually. Ah, that's a rock. Gimme! Yeah. Someone's rowdy. Yeah, I guess I am a little rowdy today. I don't want to be though. Not for Binding of Isaac, like chill and chat stream. It's not the energy I wanted. Gimme. I should have held on to that coin double. How would we at like 99 by now? Chain reactions. Cool. I better find that key. Oh, I better find that key or I'm gonna be angry. I'm gonna be so mad. I'm leaning into it now. This is an angry stream. Key! I've got a golden ticket. What was I doing with this? Oh, the shop. The shop. Yeah. I think at some point, very shortly, I'm going to take a break and just have a little bit of a wander around, maybe get a glass of water or something and just refocus my energy into... Oh my god, it's not even a normal shop. I can't deposit my coins here. I have to wait until next floor. I am in 70 coins though. Yeah, I'm kind of glad I tweaked onto that actually. It's not usual for me, I don't think, to have like aggressive energy. If that's right, I don't know if that might be taking it a little bit too far, but that's how I feel. I feel like I'm being aggressive. I don't like it. I don't like it. Ah. Yeah, honestly, it is probably because I'm a little frazzled today from my work weekend. I'm not sleeping super great the last couple of days. I'm sure that's what it is. Like, I just don't feel comfy right now. I don't know if I can reset that, but this game's a little frantic, so I think I do need to just step away from it for just a little bit and shut up. Just gonna reset my energy and bring the speed down, just bring the energy level down a little bit and kind of relax. You know what I mean? Just kind of like chill out and stuff. Maybe a hot chocolate. I think I'll... That's right. I'm gonna make myself a hot chocolate and I'm gonna get one of my Easter eggs and open it up and I'm gonna eat a little bit of chocolate on the stream. And I'm going to do some affirmations of chat and I'm going to bring the energy level down. And I'm gonna calm, I'm gonna breathe in, and I'm gonna breathe out. And then we're just gonna have a nice fucking time today. I'm already getting there. Hey, I got my angel room! Yay! Oh god, I wish I could tell you what these were. I kind of want to look it up because we've been losing so bad today. Oh, that's probably another reason why I've got rowdy. Is because I got frustrated at the game because I was playing bad. Okay, what is it? PlatinumGod.com. That's right. Yeah. Okay. So what am I looking at here? It's I guess golden. Golden? No, that's not bringing it up. Okay. Angel room? Can I search for angel room items? I can. Okay. That's one. We have Act of Contrition, one eternal heart, tears up, allows angel rooms even if a devil deal has been taken before. That's pretty good. Okay. That's the paper. And the other thing we're looking at is Monstrance, Purifying Light. Isaac now emits a large light aura that damages nearby enemies. Visual effect is similar to the effect given to Tears by the Godhead item. The aura deals more damage towards the center. Interesting. You know, I think I'm gonna go with this one. And we're gonna pop these two bonfires and hope for some hearts. Nope. Oh well, that's fine. Don't get hit. Head of Peep. Peep are little chickens, right? Like marshmallow chickens? Is that right? We don't have those here. Jump. Jump, jump, jump. Okay, guys, I'm gonna BRB. Yeah, cool. I thought so. I'm gonna BRB. I'm gonna make myself a yummy little cup of hot chocolate. An abomination. Why are they abomination? Alright, Haru. Thank you so much for swinging by. I really appreciate it. You have a lovely day. Oh, thank you. Alright, okay. Let's reset the energy. Let's do a reset. Reset! I hit the reset button. Okay, what do I want? Easter egg. White chocolate or milk chocolate? You know what? Against all odds, I'm gonna go with the white chocolate egg. Because I feel like the white chocolate egg is I'm least likely to wolf down all at once and make myself sick. Because white chocolate is not boorish like milk chocolate is. You have like 1 or 2 bites of white chocolate and then you're like, oh, that's good. I'm fine. That's enough for me for now. I'm gonna light my candle. What else can I do? What else can I do? Oh, my plushie. Yeah, you're coming with me, buddy. Okay. Okay. I kind of want to get changed as well. Oh yeah, I'm gonna get changed. Well, I say get changed. What I really mean is I'm stripping down a bit. There we go. That's better. But I want some comfier pants. I'm gonna find some comfy pants. Oh! Well, I was also about to put my hair up, but the hairband just snapped instantly, so I guess we're not doing that. Let's get comfy. Turn my heater on. Plushie in my lap. Hot chocolate. My candle is lit. I'm at maximum comfort mode, guys. I can't get any more comfortable than I am right this instant. God. I am tired though. It took me 2 hours to get out of bed this morning. I was just on my phone. And I kept putting my phone down and thinking about going back to sleep, but I wasn't tired enough to go back to sleep, so I just picked my phone up and look at the same 5 tweets again. Over and over. Yeah, it was that kind of morning. It's that kind of morning. This plushie's so soft. Yes, you are. Oh, is it a migraine day? Yucky. You can borrow my plushie if you want. He's so huggable. Bad sleep migraine. Which is worse? Storm one probably because it's pressure related. Storm ones, yeah. Or stress. Yeah. Okay, I'm gonna do something for you lot. Just 1 second. Let me focus my energy. I just sent 30% of my available housewife energy to you to nurse you a little bit back to health. I could have sent more, but I'm being selfish. I need it for myself as well, because I'm also feeling pretty sorry for myself. Oh, what? The sound I make when I hug my plushie? It's not the same sound at all. It might just be related. Because Faye's like... Oh! My brain's broken! Wow, I feel so much better. I actually feel... It's crazy. I'm so chill now. Fuck. That was such a good idea. I'm so glad I did that. I've completely recentered myself. I was going to do some affirmations, but I feel like I took a big enough pause. So, let's just play. Yeah, for real, right? For real. And like, you gotta be able to catch yourself doing it as well. Blah. Blah. Gobble, 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 gobble. I just realised this run's actually pretty far in. We're on depth 1, I think. Although I'm about to die, so... I'm trying to speak too soon. I love it. Oh, what's that?
Experimental kill.
Don't think we want that. Oh, neurosteaming! That's right, that was today, of course. Oh, I'm kind of bummed I missed that. It's their first stream, I think. Yeah, look, go keep them company for a while. 100%. I'm just chilling here. This is just a regular stream for me. If I don't want to break my... I feel so conflicted. I really wanted to be there. I forgot that was today. I really hope, you know what, I really hope they're still going by the time I finish so I can raid them. That's what I'll do, and then I'll go say hi. After we beat this boss, I'm going to go check it on their stream real quick. And just ask how long they're going for. Oh, nice dodge. Oh, I'm dead? Oh my god. I didn't expect to die there. I was not keeping an eye on my health at all. Okay, I don't want to play as Azor now. Let's just do an Isaac run. Sorry about the cursor. Okay. Bear with me. Oh. Oh, that's so good. That's so good. It's so nice. Their accent's so cute. Yeah, so sorry about that, just like AFK moment, guys. I went to say hi on Nora's stream, and to wish them luck, and to say that if they're still going by the time I finish, I will raid and join them. Kind of sucks that like my one day off this week is while they're streaming. Ah, this is good, right? I'm sure this is a good item. My brain's releasing serotonin. Yes, fruitcake. I thought so. It is, isn't it? And you know, Nora is like always in our chat, and I just appreciate that so much that I definitely like I have to support. I have to. There is no alternative but to love and support. I have no other nature. Oh god, I love their accent so much. I also turned the music down a little bit just because the music, I'm finding the music a little bit grating. The name of the game today for the stream is now comfort and relax and de-stress, because I was getting way too stressed at the start of the stream, and that's no good. So yeah, the music was just kind of grating on me a little bit for a second there. I don't know why it's so loud. I've got like my headphones turned down almost all the way to the ground, and the music set to 1, like the lowest it will go in game, and it still feels just so. It feels deafening. It's okay now though. I'd love to know what my Windows volume is set to. That might just be me though. I might just be like kind of audio sensitive at the minute, just because I'm kind of feeling a bit icky. Oh, interesting. Killing the middle sections doesn't kill them anymore. Insta-kill them. They just rejoin. Ah. Larry buffs. Yeah, it could be. Could be. That's honestly, yeah, that's not something I usually deal with, honestly, audio sensitivity. But, like you say, fatigue, definitely fatigued. And I don't usually put myself out there on days like... Is that a black hole here? What the hell? That's cool, I want that. I want those as well, whatever those like... Whoa! They added some stuff to this expansion. That's crazy. Oh, my trinket activated. The chances of this trinket activating are super low. That's the little buddy I have attached to me by an umbilical cord. That's the item I have. My trinket is the umbilical cord. And I think when I get hit, it has a really small chance. Yeah, look at that. That's so cool. I want those tiers. The sad mad lad. I'm the sad mad lad. Oh. Oh yeah, runes. Interesting. I forgot about runes. I wonder if you have to unlock them or something. Because my save has always been really progressed. From the launch of this game, every content update, I've always like had a bunch of stuff already unlocked. More runes. Am I unlocking runes by doing this? Is this what happening? Oh, I can take that. I've got loads of armor. Oh, we love these. Hey, yeah. No. You play Hades. You play Hades until you are satisfied with Hades. Yeah, that game also does have a definitive ending, which a lot of roguelikes don't have, which is pretty cool, actually. So you can finish Hades. Like, you can finish Hades without having to 100% it. Most roguelikes, like, you finish them when you 100% them. Not Hades. Hades has, like, a story with an ending, which is great. I might just turn the music off, honestly. Sorry if anybody's into the music, but I'm just turning it off. Oh, that's so much better. That's just so much better. Oh, man. I can hear my heater. Oh, this is so much better. Yeah, I love Hades. Such a cool game. And you know what? I'm so glad. I'm so legitimately glad that Hades got the recognition it did. It's very rare for roguelikes to get a ton of like recognition the year they come out. I think the only two times I've ever seen that happen are Dead Cells and Hades. And both it's so well deserved for both of those games. Like I think Dead Cells ended up picking up like 3 or 4 game awards. You know, like that game really got its due, which is cool. Yeah, super cool. Whoa, what's breaking the rocks? I thought I was safe there. Is it my friend? Is my friend breaking the rocks? Break the rock. No. I don't know what broke the rocks there. Oh, I forgot about Darkest Dungeon 2. Now, oh yeah, that's so hype. That's so hype. I'm kind of bummed that I'll probably never finish Darkest Dungeon. I just uninstalled it from my Switch to make room for Rise. Well, I did the thing that the Switch does where it like unpacks the game data but keeps your save. So like I still have my save, I just have to reinstall the game. And then to do that I'd probably have to uninstall Rise. So yeah, I'm a little sad that I never beat Darkest Dungeon, but I got my hundreds of hours out of Darkest Dungeon, so at some point I will. At some point I will. There will. Whoa! I just one of my random tears just knocked that guy across the screen. I do have it on Steam as well, but the Switch save is the one that I've just put so much into. Oh, what's that? What is that? What item's that? Let me kill this before I go AFK. Okay. What is that? It's like a cross. Let's search cross and see if that comes up. Oh, wait. A repentance item's not... Oh, no, they're here. They're here. Okay, cool. Repentance items are here. I feel like it might be a repentance item though, because like... I feel like I don't recognize it. There's loads... They added 168 items and 60 trinkets in Repentance. That's so huge. Wow. Okay. Yeah. I found it. Bloody Oath. Blood Oath. At the beginning of each new floor, this item will stab Isaac and reduce your red health down to half a heart. But in exchange, it gives you speed up and damage up for every half a heart this damage item removes. Removes. Whoa! Interesting, so it's a scaling item. It's a super scaling item. Yeah, sick. So it's going to drop me down to... It's going to drop me down to 1 health, but okay, so the way this item works, every time you start a new floor, it drops you down to half a heart, so it's going to stab me. Oh, it drops you down to 0. Crazy. Oh, that does nothing. Oh, no, that does heal you. That does heal you. Okay, cool. So for every half a heart it consumes, it increases my damage and speed by a certain amount. And it stacks. So I now have that damage increase. And every new floor... So what I want to be doing is getting myself up as many red hearts as possible at the end of every boss. And then when I go to a new floor, I get the biggest increase possible. No, I don't... Oh, maybe. I did notice that earlier. A devil beggar dropped me down to 0 red hearts. That used to be death. That used to be fatal. Like, even if you had armor hearts, that used to... Yeah. But I guess they've changed that, so now you can actually hit 0. Die! Die! Ah. Secret flaws. Nice. Oh, so good. Yeah, it's a huge risk-reward thing. And I feel like if I can play it right, I can get huge scaling off this item. I'm really going to try and focus, actually, this run. They've buffed umbilical cord so huge. It seems to proc really often. Unless this is a new item. Because I swear umbilical cord didn't used to be this effective. This is... Why's my brain telling me this is bad? This is bad, right? My brain is telling me this item's bad. Why is it telling me that? $3 bill, rainbow tears, random tear effects, changes. Don't I already have that though? What, that? Oh, it does kinda. I see. It's a $3 bill. I'm gonna take it because I want to see how it... Hang on. What's fruitcake again? Fruit. Gives you a different tear effect with every tear that you fire. So, I could stack 2 random tear effects on top of each other with this. What would that do? Weird. Yep. The thing is though, some of these random tear effects are super, super good. Super good. Oh, look at that. Crazy. Ow! Owie! Oh, yes, I remember. It cycles you through different stat blocks. Oh, I got a health down. Ecky, ecky. No! We want to get a health up as much as possible for the blood price thing. Oh, really? Oh, really, Locke? Oh, really, Locke? Is there anything I can do to support you in the... Ow. I didn't even want to pick up this item. I moved too quick and I picked it. Oh. That's interesting. Now, if I may... Now, Locke, if I may... would this be for content, perhaps? Would this be perhaps for content? Because for content, I'm a bit of a content creator. I could perhaps be persuaded to absolutely fucking, under any circumstances, please, oh god, yes. Perhaps. Did I just say... Yeah, I just said that, didn't I? Didn't I? Yeah. I did. Yeah, no, fucking... You fucking know I would. Because here's the thing, I've still... You did tell me this. You did tell me this. You did make me... You're playing with my fucking heart, you... You fucking wolf, you are toying with me. Oh! I love the little, like, sound effect that when I... Oh, nails, nice. I like these. I'm thirsty to play D&D. That's never not going to make me laugh. I want to get that item. Whatever's doing that. That seems funny. Oh, stop being bad. Stop being bad. Stop being bad. Stop being bad. Eat a bomb. See, I'm in the worst case scenario right now because I have no red hearts for my item to chomp. I'll take this. Can I get anything else? Maybe there's something in the shop? There's not. Oh, there's something here though. There it is. Yeah, we good. Oh, give me... Oh, you're a babe. Oh, I'm gonna kiss you, beggar boy. I'm going to kiss you. Wowie. The thing I wanted. Sometimes the game gives. Sometimes the game takes. But today, at least, the game gave. Yeah. Pick him up, spin him around, smooch him on the forehead. Yeah, you know I had those 2 weeks off work, and at the start... Oh yeah, my item. That's risky. That's risky. Yeah, while I consider that, I'm going to say, finish my thought. Yeah, at the beginning of my 2-week vacation, I said I was going to schedule in a mid-realm session, and I then completely forgot to do that. And it's unlikely I'll have time to do it again for quite a while. Yes. And I feel really bad about that because I love mid-realm so much. In a way, I think of mid-realm as like, kind of like my life's work, or it's a life's work, if that makes sense. Like, I have to finish that campaign. I have to finish that campaign. Under any circumstances, I have to. It's been going like 5 years. We're like 80 sessions in. That never happens. Uh-oh. What killed me? Oh, it wasn't the eye, was it? I had eye blindness there. I didn't even see them. It was probably the eye. That would make sense. Oh well. That's fine. Where's that? Give me something good. Oh, these are piercing. Yes, this is really good. Sagittarius. Do you have any anecdotes about Sagittarius's luck? There we go. Do you know any Aries? Do you think you know any Aries? Have you got any cute stories about Aries? Yeah? No. 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 Couldn't be me. Couldn't. Could not be me. Oh, fuck off. Oh, well, that's good. No. I retract my fuck off. That's good. I'm always happy about shit like that, though, actually. Like, that's kind of how I want all of my relationships to end. When I start having them. Aww. Oh, bless you. Up. Just to finish my thought about D&D, I still feel it in my bones, the sadness of never really having played occasionally. Like, even if I never DM again, I've DM'd enough to be content for a lifetime. 100 sessions of DMing is amazing. Like, I'm so grateful for the groups I've had and the memories I've had while DMing, but I do get player sadness sometimes. Like, I think I've played maybe 10 sessions total. It kind of bums me out sometimes. Oh, for fuck's sake. Really? You know, I think you're maybe on the other end that I am. Having had so much of one, so much more of one than the other. I think that would make sense, right? I still, no joke, I still really want to. The only project I have in me, the only D&D project I have any passion in me right now to run, other than Midran, is Ravnica. I still would hold up that offer to co-DM a Ravnica group. I really would. I think that setting is so cool, and I just have so many, like, I know I could have so many ideas in that, and so much inspiration in that setting. Sad bombs. Do I want sad bombs? No, I don't. What happened? I wanted the nails. No, what happened? Oh my god, why did it roll twice? The nails. What the fuck? What? I don't even know what happened. Was there a bomb rock? Oh, was there a bomb rock? That could have been it. Yeah. Yeah. I don't doubt it. No, I don't doubt that at all, Locke. Honestly. I can tell you this right now. I'm not. I thought about it. 'Cause like, you know, in my shit, am I allowed to talk about that? They won't. No one snitch. But in my HoloLive application, I talked a lot about my D&D experience because I think that could be something they're interested in, like for potential content. So I did think a lot about that, like, well, if I have to live up to that promise, like, what would I do? Would I redo Mid-Realm, or would I come up with something new? Could I, if requested, come up with a HoloLive setting? What would that even look like? So, like, I have considered running under those circumstances, and in that process, I realized that, God, I have no motivation to run right now. Like, that is pretty much the only circumstances that I would be like, yeah, let's run a game, is if I was being paid to do it, if it was my job. Oh my God, you're literally talking about, oh my God, I literally read the opposite of what you just said. Okay, so what I thought you just said is that you're not in the place mentally to run a game right now because, like me, you're doing like this new streaming thing, which is where I'm at and what I just talked about for the last 2 minutes. Yeah, wow, you're actually in a, wow, that's crazy. Cool. I'm not. I think I would really struggle to, and I've had an experience recently with trying to put a group together and then feeling like I let that group down. So I don't want to do that again. So I definitely want to be in the right headspace before I offer to start a group up for new, like a new group up for new people. Oh, I have to go to the toilet. Let's kill this boss quick. I'm gonna have to dash after this boss. It's not urgent, but it did just make its presence known. It might be urgent. Is it urgent? Could be. I've been feeling kind of iffy lately. Okay. I'm gonna BRB very, very quickly. Well, no more than 5 minutes. I'm back. Yeah, that wasn't great. I just feel rough, honestly. Like, I knew that I've been having like tummy issues. No, not even like tummy issues. No, I don't need to call it a day, honestly. Honestly, because you know I would if I did. I think I'm pretty good at taking care of myself when I need to take care of myself. Yeah, it's not like I'm not fit to stream or I'm not fit to, like, you know, I'm not pushing myself by keeping going. I just feel kind of gross right now, and so I'm feeling a little bit sorry for myself. That's all it is, really. In a way, this is still what I want to be doing. Like, it's a distraction. Because I have enough energy to stream. I have enough energy to stream right now. I'm not exhausted. I'm just fatigued, so I'm kind of like recovering. But oh, okay. You know what? I'm down with it. It was a free black heart, and it could have been a lot more than 1 heart of damage if that hadn't triggered. So. No, I'm good. I tell you what, I would really appreciate, if possible. Look, could you say something nice about me? Yay! I've got some pocket money and some poo. Fuck. Thank you. Hi, Jason. We're fucking sad boy hours right now. You arrived just at my moment of weakness. Oh, I didn't finish my coffee. I should go microwave that at some point. Yeah, no, I'm good. I'm good. I'm just a bit emotional. Oh. I'm actually crying. No, okay, you might have missed it because you literally just joined. I did. Okay, I'm gonna give the context. So, I'm still super tired from my work weekend. I worked 2 12-hour shifts this weekend. And I have not been sleeping super great, and that is my fault, just because I'm just so, like, I've just been having such a wonderful time, like, with, like, this new community. Oh, nice. And I've been having so much fun on Twitter and Discord, and oh my god, oh, whoa. That's so cool. So I've been finding it super difficult to tear myself away from my phone every evening, even though I've been having to get up early for work. And that's on me. That's on me. So yeah, I'm kind of fatigued today. I was getting a little bit agitated early in the stream, so I took a break and made myself some treats and got myself really comfortable and lowered the energy a lot. So we're kind of in like a comfy time at the minute. And then yes, I was rowdy earlier, and now I am calm. Oh, I should use that bomb here. Oh well. Should I open the shop? I don't want to backtrack. What are we up to in my story? And then what happened? Then it was going great, and then I went to the toilet, and it was awful. And I feel really sorry for myself now. and I'm not feeling amazing. And so I asked Locke to say something nice about me, and they said something really fucking sweet, and it was just a bit too much. But I'm good now. I'm good now. I'm good now. I'm good now. I promise. I promise. I promise. I did. I know. I know I did. I know I did. But Jason, hi. I don't think... apologies if it's not your first time saying hi to me on the stream, but if it is, I really appreciate you dropping by. I have been meaning to catch you sometime streaming, but I haven't yet while I've been available, but I will. This item is amazing! Oh my god, this item is so good. It just like breaks half the room as soon as you walk in. Not that I'm complaining. Oh, you play some Dark Souls. First playthrough? Or do you play a bunch? You're talking my language now. I love Dark Souls. Oh, hell yeah, I'll catch. I'll catch. As long as you're not starting in the evening US time, I should be able to catch. Oh, I love Dark Souls 3. It's like my favourite one. I'll be there. I'll be there. I'll be there. Not that this is a problem, Locke, but I am absolutely not used to you saying stuff like that. So it hit me really hard when you did. I'm fucking soft. I'm pathetic. Get a grip. Ooh, don't die. Yes, nice. Oh no. Right at the end. They're multiplying. I got chills. Stop! Okay, this is going from great to bad. Leave my who's alone. Leave my who's alone. Don't comment. Don't observe. Do not perceive me. I'm weak right now. How dare you perceive me? I mean, I love you. How far into Dark Souls 3 are you, Jason? Strike me. Which one's this? Stompy! Nom, 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 nom. Oh, okay. What boss? What was your last boss? Farron's Keep. Oh, yeah. Swamp time. Excellent. Yes. Yeah. I would say that's about a quarter of the way in. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. I'd maybe say you're a little bit less than a quarter. I would say the boss you have coming up next is probably where I've marked the quarter point. Assuming you're playing all the DLC. Well, actually, if you're playing all the DLC, you're probably way off a quarter. For the main game, at least, yeah. I think you're about a quarter through. What do you think about it? Have you played the other Dark Souls, or is this your first one? Okay. So, yeah. I'm curious, because Dark Souls 3 is probably my favourite Dark Souls to play. How do you find it? Because I think Dark Souls 3 is quite polarising for Dark Souls fans. Maybe not quite as polarising as Dark Souls 2 was, but I've definitely spoken to some people who say that Dark Souls 3 is their least favourite Dark Souls game. Can I? Okay, good. So I'm not going to accidentally blow myself up by walking through bombs. Good stuff. I'm starting to pull myself back together, by the way, guys. I don't know if you can tell. It's not going to be messy bitch hours all stream. I promise. I promise. I literally just walked into that room and they died. This is great. This is fantastic. It's not a beard. I'm Leo. I got the Leo upgrade, so this is my lion's mane. Obviously. Obviously, you can't tell that. You stupid. Ow. I've got something that... Is it the bandage that's doing this? Oh my god, you shut up. Of course you know a Leo. The thing is though, we all know Leos. We all know every sign because we all know hundreds of people in our lives, right? I think my sister's a Leo actually. Interesting. Yeah, I don't think I've ever done a magic build in Dark Souls 3. So I'd be curious to have a look at that actually. No. Oh, okay, yeah, sure. Yeah, let's do it. Oh, is that what Leos do? Because that is my sister. Oh, this fucking I am. You can tell this is how old this game is, right? Shoot the whoop, laser go blah. I'm firing my laser. Yeah, this is an item from the original Binding of Isaac, a game that came out in 2011. So... Hey, I'm that too. I'm one of those. Oh god. Yeah, I'm a wet boy. No good? Did we not appreciate that one? Okay. I apologize. Twit longer coming. No! No, I won't. It's my stream. I'll be rowdy if I want to. How dare you? Huh. This does sometimes happen. It's rare though. The level keeps going after the boss room. Very rare that that happens, but it do that sometimes. What's this? Oh yeah, I remember. I keep thinking it's a chocolate bar. That was pretty good. 2 of spades, yeah. 2 of clubs, yeah, we'll use that. Empress, High Priestess, and the world. I think Empress is the stronger of those 2. Okay. See you in a bit. Okay. This isn't actually that bad a run. Yeah, not at all. I'm gonna pop this now, actually, because this is a tanky boss, and it's gonna take me ages without a damage boost. I sighted on my laser. What's this? Oh. It sucks. That's not good. Blah. I'm gonna cheese. I'm gonna bomb cheese this guy. Eat my bombs, dum dum. Stop hitting me! Stop. Yeah, we're all done, I think. Ugh. Ugh. Actually, when Locke gets back, I have an idea. Ow. Oh, God's sake. Oh, come on. Get a grip. You can do this. You can do this. There we go. That's some dodging. That's some proper dodging. I feel like 3.5 is really weak damage. For this late in the game, I'm actually really weak right now. I didn't even notice, but yeah, this is not great. I need some damage items quick. Sure. The thing is my toxic shock ability is actually carrying so hard in non-boss encounters. So hard. At getting me through rooms. And my item as well, my use item, is really, really good at room clearing too. But my boss damage is so low because my stats are shit. I'm just getting carried by my items, by my one-use items. Which is not great. This run, unless I can get my damage up, my overall damage up, this run definitely has an expiry date. Like, I don't think I'm beating the heart unless I pick something good up soon. Locke, are you back? Are you sucking on that apple? Can I break these purple ones? Oh, I can't. Cool. It's true though. That's what they be doing. I would not ever say something unless it's true. Please. Please. I hate these things. I hate these things. I can't get a shot on them. There we go. That helps. Oh, I had to juke the. Oh yeah? What are you making? What are you making? What are you making? Tell me. Good doggy. Good doggy. Oh, I love mac and cheese. I'm having some. I'm coming over for dinner. Also, I decided Locke, how much do you actually know about star signs and stuff? Oh, baby. What a good baby. Oh. Bare minimum. No, you can't be the bare minimum because you know more than me. Like, as much as any gay would. I feel I feel inadequate all of a sudden. I was wondering if you could look up all of my shit for me and tell me what it means, because I never have done that. I'm only half gay. It's true! You're right, actually. Yeah, thank God for that. Well, maybe not, but depending on the day. This is why I can drive, and I can do maths, and I can, under some circumstances, cook. That's where my heterosexuality comes in, is that I have the capacity to learn how to cook and complete the trifecta. It's not that I can't cook, it's just that I don't cook. I've always... Here's the thing. Oh, which one's this? Oh, that's some damage up, though. This feels really good, actually. Here's the thing with, like, star signs and stuff. That's always bugged me. Is that I'm an Aries, and I've never found anything written under Aries to be relevant at all. For me. Like, the personality of an Aries that is always, like, the traits and stuff that they always give for Aries. I just read those like, who the fuck is this supposed to be? Who's this for? So it's always been kind of just like, well, if they're not talking about me, then why should I care? But there's all of, like, the minor. Yeah, here we go. So there we go. So there's all of the minor stuff, right? To be like, well, actually, you know, it's not actually, you can't just look at your main sign, because that's not always accurate. You have to look at this, this, and this, and this. Well, I'm just like, okay, but some people can just look at their main sign and just like, or whatever. But I've never looked them up. So that's what I would, like, that's what I'd like help with, because I don't know how to do that stuff. Like, you just go onto a website and put your birthday in, and it tells you who you are. Tells you the made up stuff to believe. Huh? Okay. Okay. I think I know the hour of my... Yeah. I'm 90% sure I know the hour of my birth. Could be my sister, but I'm pretty sure it's me. 5 a.m, I believe. I'm sure Mum said that. I've got a lot of health. See, I've got so much health, but so little damage. It would not take much at all to stabilize this run. Just a little bit of damage. I'm doing good. So yeah, do you think you could help me look some of that stuff up? Maybe? Maybe? Who? Bomb time! Bomb for you! 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 Okay! Wait, is that personal information? If people know how old I am and people know my birthday, then they know that, right? Panic equals power. Oh god, what does that do? Hang on, is this a new item? Adren. Oh, it's like an enrage effect. The lower health you are, the bigger a damage boost you get. Okay, Cool. Alright, well, I'll DM you. We can look up my stuff. Oh, nice! I've got loads of health. Am I up to 7 hearts now? I think so. You have a... Okay. Oh, I hate these rooms. I hate these rooms. Yeah, did it. Oh, that was nice. That was very effective. Okay, I've already found the item room, so I'm just looking for the boss now. It's not here. Die. Go on the spikes. Go on the spikes and die. You big poo head. Ha ha ha. You get it. You get it, guys. Big poo head. Ah, interesting. Blap 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 blap. I actually kind of want to go pick that Empress card back up. Those Empress cards are pretty good. Coming free. Blah 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 blah. Stop 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 stop. Hear me. It's my card. Is this your card? I really, really need to cut my toenails. I noticed earlier today, and now I noticed it, I'm hyper aware of how long my toenails are. Wait. Zodiac is bro. Auspices? Werewolf auspices? Auspices. What the fuck is a werewolf auspice? And tell me what mine is. I think personally, Pokemon type is a pretty fucking. Yeah, I'll have some more speed. I want speed. Yes, I do. I am aware. Okay. Is that One Night Ultimate Werewolf? I've heard of that. Ah! That's very good. When you're doing character creation. Oh, I see. I see. Interesting. But I don't have one of those because I'm not a werewolf, right? Do I get one? I was changed into a... Does it apply to Gorgonism? Because I was changed into a Gorgon, and I guess the moon was doing something when that happened. Ow! Oh, okay, when you were born. Okay. Moon, the moon is the hardest worker out there because she never stops. She's always on that grind. I feel like I might die here, honestly, because I can't see my health. I have no idea what my health is like. Isaac! Isaac! Oh, my babies. Die. God, look how long it's taking me to kill Mum. I have so little damage. This sucks. If I don't get a damage item from this, I think I'm fucked for the room. There's no way I'm getting through the room with this build. I need something. I need something yesterday to boost me up here a little. I feel like I'm very low health right now. I've taken a lot of damage this floor. I can't have much health left, surely. Ah, almost there. This is taking so long. This run's been 33 minutes so far. That's really fucking slow. We did a 24-minute Mum earlier. Oh, thank God. And nothing at all. Wow. Ugh. At least we have Libra balancing things out. Yeah, I have to agree with you, Locke. Sorry. I don't think I... Oh, wow, it's actually really... I was really full health. I thought it was way lower than that. I don't think that's something that would interest me too greatly. Unfortunately. Sorry. What are your favourite Pokemon types? Electric? That's a good one. I like that. Electric and Dark. Ah, Dark makes sense. I like that. Yeah, that fits. Oh, yeah, I remember who your favourite Pokemon is now, I think. It's the Dark Electric Pokemon, right? Oh, Umbreon. No. Isn't... Ah. Luxray, yeah, Luxray. That's the one I was thinking of. Ow. I'm dead here. This is the end. Do you know mine? Do you know mine? I'm dead. Yeah, we've talked about it. I don't have two favourite. I would be hard pressed to pick a second favourite type, but I have one favourite type that I feel very strongly about. Like, if I was a Pokemon trainer, I know exactly what kind of gym I'd run. What Pokemon type of gym I'd run. 100%. Yeah, type. Yeah, Fairy and Poison. Well, it's Poison. Poison's my favourite type. I feel like if I was a Pokemon, I would be Fairy and Poison. That would be my type. I don't know if Fairy is my second favourite type. It might be Water, honestly. But not Water and Poison together. Like, Water and Poison independently, if that makes sense. Ah. Oh, they made this a lot more usable. Awesome. The delay on this thing, I feel like they've made this delay a lot shorter. Yeah, see, that's not me. I don't know. It's just a lot of my favourite Pokemon are Water. It's not necessarily that I feel like I have an affinity to the type, like I do with Poison. Maybe Normal. Fuck, maybe Normal. I really like... There's a lot of normal Pokemon I really like. Explosion is one of my favourite Pokemon. Like, top 6. Okay, yeah, DM me a pic. I'll have a look. Do you... let me know if you want to hop on voice, by the way. Because, like, if we're just going to be chatting, it would be nice to have some company. Oh! I've seen that. That is really cool. Yeah. I've just played none of the new Pokemon games, so there's so many new Pokemon that passed me by. I'm gonna wait for your response on that offer, by the way, while I stretch. This is much more of a. Okay, cool. Okay, cool. Yeah, when you finish cooking, come on, hang on voice with me. Just because, like, we're basically having a full fucking conversation while I play this game. And if we're going to do that, we might as well have it on voice where it's not distracting me and making me get hit because I'm looking to my second monitor constantly. Plus, I like talking to you. And the troll faces on the bombs. We have this parts of this game that show its age, like internet era age, so much. It's crazy. Like the ancient memes that are in this. Like, I wonder how many people who pick this game up now would even recognize the troll face on the bombs. I'm getting murdered out here. I'm getting absolutely slaughtered. I've been going 3 hours already. Wow. Wow, it really doesn't feel like it. I've had no wins as well. Last time I played, I had... that's fatigue, 100%. Because, like, last time I played, I got two heart kills, as well as a mum kill. Maybe 2 mum kills and 2 heart kills. And this session, I haven't had a single mum kill. No. Of course I have. Last run, I got one. I got one last run. That was my first one, though. That's my first run. It's not been going so good for me today, guys. It's not been going so good. Your girl's tired. Where's my mac and cheese? God, I'd kill for some mac and cheese right now. Not that I'm even remotely hungry. But I would eat so much mac and cheese, even past the point of being full. To the point of misery and beyond, I would eat so much mac and cheese right now. I'm gonna retweet. It's because it's been 3 hours. I'm gonna retweet my live notification. God, another follow. Fuck's sake. I forgot about that. Luck. Are you there? Luck. Yes. Perfect timing. Whoa. Perfect timing. Ah. Hello.
My
You...
head fucking hurts.
Oh, you poor thing. Oh,
It's okay.
that's not the
I'll
one.
survive.
Yeah, I mean, you've been through it before and survived, so
My whole life.
yeah.
8 years old.
God,
Basically.
wait,
What?
is that when your migraine started?
Yeah. Not even fucking kidding. Like,
What? Wow. If I could share the burden, I'd take 5%.
okay. You can tell I'm about to pop some pills.
Yeah, pop, 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 pop. I'm gonna do.
And again, it's my fault because I should have gone to sleep earlier last night and I just didn't.
Yeah, you just have to take those L's, don't you? Like,
Yep.
it's
yep.
the exact same with me because I've been a stupid dumb baby bitch, like not going to bed on time and feeling really fucking gross for it. Like it's anybody's fault but my own.
Nope. Yep.
Oh shit! Ow!
R.I.P.
Just hit my knee on my desk.
Don't like that. Don't like that.
I'm like, what?
You on Twitter.
Me? What'd they do?
No.
What'd they do?
You liked my reply to you.
Oh, I'm gonna talk about that in a second.
No.
No, listen, I'm proud of you.
I'm gonna fist fight you.
Me having to pretend like you're taller than me was such an tall order. You would have, I would have struggled. I would have tried my best for you, but it just the unspoken lie that would have been held between us just would have been deafening. It's like, I don't know how I could have. I don't know how I wouldn't have been seen through, you know. But the thing is, here's the thing though, look, you don't need to be tall to be fierce. Like, I'm tall, am I fierce?
Well, okay, let's clarify too. I'm not tall normally. If I go beast mode though,
Yeah.
I get tall.
Yeah.
But that's kind of like expected.
Yeah, but that's literally the height of your heart, right? That's how tall you are.
My what?
That's the height of your soul, like your heart. That's how tall you are on the inside.
Yeah.
Like
Yeah.
that's your
Yeah,
tall
yeah,
person
yeah.
energy is manifested through when you transform.
Yeah.
Yeah. But
So I'm still smaller than like normal werewolves. Even like I'm bigger than people,
yeah.
but smaller than normal werewolves.
Your friend
Shut
sized.
up.
Your friend sized.
Shut up.
I'm just so glad we're being honest about this.
I want to fist fight you.
Yeah, come on.
I want to commit violence.
Yeah. Come get me.
Actually, I don't.
I'll
Like,
hug
I don't
you.
even have the energy
You
for
don't.
It. I'm literally just saying it.
You're just saying it out of habit. Bless.
It's just my reaction
Hmm?
to what you're saying to me.
To most things I say.
Yeah.
.tv/Garadiestia. Still going with Isaac. We're in the super comfy chill time, and I'm on VC with my best buddy Locke. Come say hi. I'll blow you a kiss. Mwah. Tweet.
I wanted to tell you the other day too. I haven't said this yet, but I think it would be hilarious if your like emojis were banana snake.
It's too niche, I think, to make it my brand. I do think that's funny. I think maybe
I think it would be great.
I think I could definitely have one emoji like that. Maybe. I don't know. I feel like just having all of my emojis be banana snake just then. Because here's the thing, eventually that joke stops being funny and eventually Among Us is not relevant and it's just like, why? You know? And then I have to say, oh, there's this, do you remember Among Us? Yeah, I used to have a banana on my head and pretend it was my snake hair.
What I mean is like, you know how people will put emojis in their names?
Hmm?
Like most VTubers have emojis in their Twitter names.
Oh. Yeah. Well, you think mine should be banana and not snake?
Banana and snake.
Oh, banana and snake. No!
No!
No, this is a terrible idea.
I'm very sad there's not a banana peel emoji because that would actually be perfect.
I mean, the thing is that the joke is funny enough because it's not like let's be honest, we're content creators now. We will be playing more Among Us, and there will be time for the banana.
Last night.
Yeah. There will be time, aplenty for for banana snake jokes. But taking it with me out of that game to a brand, I just feel like I don't think it holds up on its own. I don't think it's.
I don't know.
I think the more kind of like long-term joke about my snakes is just how fucking dumb they are. Like,
Stupid.
they're so stupid. I got into a fight once. Just some.
About your snakes?
No. I just how it goes. Just like some random villager. Monster.
I mean, I don't typically fight villagers, but I do understand getting into random fights. So.
Because like when I go into town and stuff, I tend to like cover up my hair and whatnot. And usually it's okay. Even if people see. It's just a case of like not everybody's chill, and it's easier to just kind of like downplay certain aspects of my nature. So I don't have to worry so much about like run-ins with people and stuff, right? Right. So it was just one of those situations where like somebody who had a problem was just like, hey, we don't take kindly to mythical beasts around this part, and swung a punch at me, right?
Mm-hmm.
Do you know what my fucking snakes did in reaction to?
What did they do?
They literally hid on the other side of my fucking head.
How helpful? How useful, snakes?
I hate them. My fucking garbage
So
children.
good. Don't they understand that, like, if you die, they die?
They have no concept of this.
Oh, I have a question.
Yeah.
Are your snakes... I apologize in advance if this is an offensive question.
I mean,
But I
you
have
can't.
to ask it, right?
You can't offend my snakes. They don't understand English.
Right. Oh, well, I guess that's true. But, okay, so, like, if you cut your snakes...
Yeah.
Yeah, like, do you have varying snake lengths? They grow
Oh,
back?
yes.
You see what I'm asking? Yeah.
Yeah, no, we don't say the HC word. It's like you don't say the V word around dogs, right?
I'm sorry, what?
You don't say the V word around dogs? Vet?
The what?
Vet? You don't say vet around dogs because they know?
Oh.
Yeah, you don't say the HC word around my hair because it will wrap itself around the fucking door handle and not let me go all day.
Right, but okay, but
Yeah, no, it kills them.
that
It kills them.
Do you have... So then the question is, do you have...
Dead snakes?
Like, yeah.
Yeah, no.
Do you have to prune How many snakes did you start out with?
That's a good question. I don't know if I've ever really considered this.
More!
Lore. I think they would grow back, but they would also die. So it would be a new snake that grew in. I imagine the body of the one that died would probably drop out and be slowly replaced by a new snake. But it's still like a dead pet. Like, it's not really an option.
Right.
It's actually funny. My artist, my mama, sent me back a. Actually, I can show you this. I can show you this.
Yeah, I
yeah.
can see the secret.
Yeah, you can see this. You can see the secrets. Oh, I have a DM actually on my main. This could be off the rigger or the artist. Oh no, it's. Oh fuck! It's like fucking 6-month-old drama. Are you kidding me? Now? Okay.
Gross.
Yeah, icky.
We'll just put that under the rug. No thanks.
I'm definitely not street. No, I'm not. Okay, cool. Right. So. Okay, so this was a recent iteration. This was as she was working on like this, going from the sketch phase to the line art phase, and I've shown you the line art that we're up to now. She's coloring it now, I think actually. This was what she.
Art looks great.
Yeah, I know, it looks so cool. I love that you can see each individual component overlapping. Like, the artist was like really. She was really pleased actually. She's just like she looks like a little doll.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Which is perfect.
Yeah.
She did a great job.
I knew she would. Like, you can just tell from. Hang on, I'll send you this. So, this was actually. This hair got pretty far into the. She's literally started the line art already. You can see here, like that's a sketch in the background. That bang was bothering me for a while, but it looked super cute, right?
Right.
And I was just sat here, like, it looks super cute, so I'm not going to say anything, I'm just going to think about it. And I just kept thinking about it. And the only thing I could come back to was, that's a dead snake. And my chat...
Well, you have two options, though. It could be a dead snake, or it could be a new one.
Growing in.
The process of growing.
Growing in. Yeah, maybe.
Because that could be cute.
Yeah,
You
maybe.
actually have like a little tiny head right there.
Yeah. So I mentioned like I sorry for like I was like sorry for bringing this up so late, and you've started the lineup, you've moved past the sketch, but like that one bang is just bugging me so much, and it looks really cute, but like I feel like my chat is gonna focus on it, like, you know, because it's a dead snake. I didn't think about the growing in thing, but then so she basically just moved it along so it's tucked under like this.
Yeah, that's an easy enough fix.
Like this. It's now just like tucked under, so
Yeah.
yeah. And those are all separate layers as well, so they can kind of rustle a little bit, and you can kind of see the different layers of hair. Yeah, I'm excited.
I'm starting to get kind of an itch to try making one.
Oh yeah?
Yeah.
Do you want to speak to my artist at all about, like, because she is literally going through the process of making her first live 2D model, like, right now.
Well, I think I understand the construction of it, especially from like some of those examples that you sent in DMs a while back.
Yeah, I'll tell you what you do need though, is the I have like a reference, a practice model, like just a very base model. I think I sent this to you, where you can actually pull apart every layer and see all of the critical layers, like like the parts of the mouth that you need, the parts of the eye that you need to break it down to. I feel like that's so critical.
Yeah, you definitely sent that to me.
Yeah. At some point, I do want to go back to live TD and keep learning to rig.
Yeah, that's the thing. That's the part I don't think I will do by myself, because I just don't want to. I don't want to get into all of that.
QB, hi.
Enough.
Yeah, well, I mean, you already can do art. I've seen you. I've seen it.
I've seen it with my own eyes.
I do.
Self-taught myself to rig very recently. Oh.
That's so cool. In Live 2D? Ah.
I think that's great.
Yeah.
Personally,
Experimental
it would be awesome if I could take the time to learn to do it, and maybe someday, but definitely not anytime soon.
Yeah.
That's all I have to say.
The thing is like I have no like artistic experience, and at some point I am going to. I've got all of my sketching supplies and stuff, but I want to wait until I'm back on my ADD meds before throwing myself into that.
That's fair.
Yeah, because I already felt myself struggling with it, and the moment I started struggling with it was already around the time that I was speaking to my doctor about going back on ADD meds, and I just thought, let's wait, actually. Let's pull myself away from it so I don't feel like I don't feel useless about it again, you know? And fully commit myself to learning how to draw when I have a little bit of help with medication. So yeah, QB. Yeah. What QB's saying, 100%. I think I see this. Like, there is a formula to rigging, basic rigging, right? So most Live 2D models are going to be a humanoid figure standing face forward, arms at their side, 2 eyes, a mouth, 2 arms, a head, hair, clothes, boobs, pretty often. And there is very similar solutions for all of those things, like rigging them. And once you learn them, you can get like quick at them. You know, it becomes like a process. And I think like if you can get to the point where you are rigging like regularly, you can get like, oh yes, here we go. I think you can probably get pretty quick at that process, that part. But then there's like the more complicated stuff, like more individual for like some of the more complicated models and like actual Live 2D animations, like all of the Arknights units are animated in Live 2D. So then there's like new problems with new solutions and stuff. But like,
I think it would be cool though to do it and figure out solutions to those problems. Like,
I think so too.
I do actually think it's really cool, and it's not, like I said, it's not that I don't want to learn. It's more that I just don't want to do it right now.
Yeah. Well, you committed yourself to Vroid, and you did a great job.
Right.
Like, I think it's...
And there's more that I want to do with
yes.
Vroid too. That like,
yes.
I can push it further, and I intend to do that. For now, what I've started out with is
great.
I'm very pleased with.
Yes, as you should. It's amazing.
Thank you.
Um,
But Vroid is basically just starting out with it. All it is textures, so it's not really too bad. It's once you start combining that with like Unity and Blender that you're starting to take on a new
yeah.
a new bit of knowledge base. Also, if I'm quiet for a little bit, it's just because I'm eating. So.
Yeah, that's fine.
I don't want to be smacking in the audio of your...
I did notice. I mean, macaroni is a very noisy food. It was referenced in WAP for a reason. I'm waiting for the reaction to that.
Well, I always think of the one Vine where the guy's like stirring macaroni and next to his mom. He goes, "That's what good pussy sounds like."
I think I remember that.
She slaps him. She like slaps him on the arm, like, "Shut up."
Vine.
That's the one that I always reference in my brain.
Hang on.
That's what good pussy sounds like. That's what good pussy sounds like.
I just watched it on stream. Not the video, just the audio. That's a fairly rare vine, actually. I have seen it, but that's not one of the ones I've seen fucking loads. God, us and our
Well,
vines, we're so fucking old.
All of my brain is like, I would say probably like 50% of my brain is taken up
By vines?
So. Well, vines definitely, but just memes in general.
Yeah, QB, yeah, I can imagine drawing a model is slower. Yeah, for sure. There's been a lot to talk about that on Twitter recently. I don't know if you've seen that.
Did you see that one clown that came out?
Yeah,
with that stupid opinion.
I
Destroyed.
actually did not see the clown. I have just seen the destruction. I do actually kind of want to find that.
Maybe that's exactly what I'm talking about.
I kind of want to. I actually kind of want to go and find the context for all of it, because I assume it's basically somebody who's come out like and just said a bunch of stupid shit about like
that's exactly what it was.
commission prices and.
If I recall correctly, the original tweet was something to the effect of like,
Can I use this?
those of you out there that are charging like 1K for models, you're so greedy. That's like rent. Like, you should be giving them for free to people that need them or something.
What?
Something to that effect, yeah. And then they like kept doubling down about how like
I love it when they do that.
yeah, they kept doubling down about like, well, if I were doing models, like I would give them away for free because that's just giving back to the community. And
So stupid.
the only people that should be charging that much are people with like actual art degrees, real art.
Yes,
and stuff
yes,
like that.
yes,
Shut
yes.
up.
I saw that. I've seen so many people clowning about not having an art degree and stuff.
A real artist is a person that does art. Period. That's it. That's the only qualification.
It's funny because the only artist I know with an art degree doesn't do art. It's you.
Yeah. Well, I've been trying to do more.
Yeah.
But yeah, that's obviously, as you know from experience, that doesn't mean anything.
Mm. Although your art is good. Did you finish that doodle you were making? Well, not doodle, but like the drawing you were doing that I watched.
No, cause
the line art looked good. It was a color. You finished the line art, I think.
Yeah. No, I don't color everything that I do. Cause
You
at
don't
some
need
point
to.
it's like, yeah, you just finish it when it's finished.
Yeah. I feel really bad about this run. I will die on this boss. I need to figure something out here. Although
Models are free to choose their price. It takes so much time and skill to do so. I make mine super cheap, but that's my choice. Yeah, that's your choice.
Yeah, 100%.
Absolutely.
I saw somebody. I found a Twitter account actually. I want to show you this. I was meaning to show you this. I need to pull this up. See if I can find it quickly. God, I do so much
Quick
hope.
point while you're looking for that. The main point is
Yeah.
a model is labor by the artist. So if they choose to charge whatever they charge, that's their right to do because they are the ones laboring and they deserve to get paid for what they do. And B, buying a model is a luxury. It is not a need.
100%.
And like you right now are streaming with a PNG and doing just fine.
Mm-hmm.
Like, you don't need to have a model to be a VTuber, and
Straight.
you're not a fake VTuber if you don't have a model.
It's true. And Vroid looks fucking great. Anyone who shits on Vroid is an idiot.
Yes. Well, Vroid can look great. Vroid can look just as great as some live 2D models, honestly.
Yes, I
Some people
100%
prefer
agree
it
with
to
that.
live
Yeah.
2D.
Hi, Nora just raided me with a party of 5. Nora, you beat me to it. Thank you so much. Hi, Daisy. Okay, so just to let you guys in on where we're up to right now, I'm having a pretty icky day. So I decided to take the stream down from high energy to low energy, and I'm just chilling, like... You know what I mean? I've also been crying a little bit today just because I've been getting compliments and hugging my plushies. So yeah, that's what we're up to. It's messy bitch hours today. Oh, thank you, Nara. Okay, so here's the thing though. What set me off wasn't the fact that I get compliments, because I get compliments pretty often. What set me off is that the compliment was from Locke. I don't get those pretty often.
You asked me.
I know I did. Oh, this is good. I think I can beat the boss with this. I'm glad I went looking for this, actually. Yeah, I get a lot of compliments on Twitter. It's I'm not as bad. I think I'm better at dealing with compliments than a lot of people I know. A lot of people I'm in the Discord call with, for example. But even I have even I have a limit, though. Sometimes I get a compliment that just hits me, and I'm just like, I can't accept this. I'm fooling you. You're wrong about me. I'm not the things you say. I'm a fraud. I'm just a little creature. No! Oh, let's try again.
But do you think that me, knowing me, would have put up with you for this long?
I think about that sometimes. Yes, I do actually think about that sometimes. Like, knowing you and the, like, struggles you have sometimes with people, and, like, I think I've also really tried to accommodate, like, I do this with all my friends, like, I do this with, like, several members of the D&D group. QB, thank you for the follow. But I think you do need to. Some people need different accommodations, right? Like, I know you like your distance.
Have some special needs.
Yeah.
It's just the truth.
But like, you enjoy a bit of distance. You enjoy more distance than I do, right? So like, I don't talk with you the same way I talk with other friends, because I know that that's not what you would like. But that, I think, is just what being a good friend means. Is learning that stuff. So I
and I have learned over the years that you really like it if I come in your DMs first. Like, if I take the time to message you.
I do really like it. Yes, and you've done it a few times, like in the last week, and every single time it's just like, they're here. But again, that's not something I expect from you, because I know it's not something that you do often or like doing. So it's a treat.
My DMs be quiet.
Yes. And sometimes I just kind of like don't really get a reply, so I'm just like, okay, they're on their own time. They'll come back to me. I'll just fill up all of my thoughts here, and then I'll wait patiently for a response.
Well, yeah, because it's not.
Oh, I lost you. You're gone.
Sometimes I'm like, that doesn't need a reply right now.
It's true. Most of the stuff I say is bullshit.
I've meant to call you out on Twitter, by the way.
Yes, yeah. Do it. For what?
To call you out on Twitter. And I will do this later today at some point, I think.
About what? About what? Tell me. I'll be too excited if you don't tell me.
Hang on. I'm trying to figure out where I saved it.
Oh, do you have a DM? Do you have a DM screenshot of our DMs?
No, it's not a... No.
Okay.
It is a screenshot of you.
Yeah.
It's not... Here, let me send it.
Tears.
I will post this at some point today.
I got. It's really funny you mentioned that. I got some comments about how long I'd been in Apex. Oh, no, what that was is I was playing Apex with you Saturday night.
Yeah. And you never turned it off.
And then I never turned it off. And then I was at work for 12 hours and I got home and I didn't turn it off again. And then I turned it off this morning. So Apex had probably been open for about 36 hours by the time I closed it this morning. This is why. Oh, yeah. Go. I don't think you replied. Go. Look what I showed you.
No, I said cute.
Oh, you did. Yeah. That person makes a bunch, and I think it's super cool.
Yeah. There be Vroid artists out there doing like literal witchcraft. Honestly.
Yes, that is true. I've seen some amazing stuff. Welcome back, MH Kelly.
Hi.
I've decided that I can't finish the stream today until I get a heart kill. Oh, yeah, the artist I'm referring to. Shit, let me... I'm going to... I'll tell you what I'm going to do. I'm going to retweet the... but this adoption is already closed, so there's no point in retweeting it. I don't... Maybe there's a pin tweet or something I can retweet? Yeah, I'm just going to retweet this. This person's cool. I just retweeted their pin tweet. So if you go to my Twitter, you'll find them. It should be the first thing on my feed. Oh, I also found a VTuber who's putting out an EP today. And I am legit super hyped for it. I listened to 2 tracks off it on their SoundCloud last night. And it fucking goes nuts. Like some really crunchy EDM. I can't wait to listen to that today. I've been thinking about it all day, but I think it's like US time, so I have to be more patient. It might even have to be tomorrow for me, because if it's going live in the evening for America, that's like early morning for me. So,
assuming you don't stay up late again.
I won't. I'm back in at work at 8 tomorrow morning. But I only have a 4-hour shift tomorrow. I'm off work at 12, so
that's nice.
I think I'm probably going to stream again tomorrow, honestly. So
I intend to, but I don't know what.
Okay. Do you want to maybe do something together?
I mean, we can.
I'm trying to think what though.
I'm always down.
I'm trying to think what. We could try my idea of the tell me when thing. I know you hated it, but
Tell me when.
yeah, that Don't Nod game. That I.
No, I want to play a game. Yeah.
Oh, I see.
I want to actually play.
I don't know if I have anything really to go other than Apex, you know, right now. I don't think I'll.
We just were absolute garbage on last time.
Yeah, but again,
That actually probably is one of the worst sessions we've had
ever
since we've started.
Yeah.
Playing again.
That's like how we used to play.
Yeah, exactly. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah, it sucked. And I don't know what was affecting it more, the fact that we were streaming or the fact that I was so tired.
Oh, but I was also exhausted, though.
Yeah, I mean, it could be both, right?
I think we were just tired.
Oh, God, see, oh my God, I'm just running into enemies right now. I hate it.
Stop it. Quit it! Quit it!
Okay,
Yeah.
I'll be good.
Actually, let's see. You know what I thought would make a really good collab, though? Do you have Tabletop Simulator, right?
Yes.
I feel like playing some card games and stuff in there would be really funny.
I think you're right. Definitely. 100%.
Like,
I'd love to do that. We could get some people off the server.
Like Unstable Unicorns or something. I think. It'd be
I don't know that game.
Oh, okay. Well, we have to play it. Now.
Okay.
I feel like you would love that game.
Should we see if we could get a collab going for tomorrow then? Maybe a Tabletop Simulator collab with people from the server? How many people would we need for that? Is it like a big game or is it 4? Because I think 4's a reasonable number.
I think we could do 4 to 6 would be fine.
Okay.
Because I think unstable unicorns can do 8. But
Yeah.
they're like some of the other games. Like I also would like to play Haunting at House on the Hill. Have you played that game?
I've not. But
like that too.
I am aware of it.
And that one I think can accommodate up to 6.
Cool.
So 6 would be like.
Yeah, I want to play like Red Dragon Inn and stuff like that as well.
Yep, and I have all of those downloaded too. So like only one person needs to download them for the table to play them.
Here's the thing: I never understand about Tabletop Simulator. Is that piracy, or are they cool with it, or do you pay for that stuff? How's it work?
I mean.
Is it a grey area?
I think it's a gray area.
Yeah.
TBH. I think it's something that they can't really police too much. Because it's basically it's digital assets, right? So,
yeah.
Yeah, I don't know.
Maybe it's also a case of like.
You can play werewolf too.
Yeah. How's that not part of your brand already? We should definitely play some werewolf. That could be something you host even on the server, Werewolf Nights.
I actually thought last night too that it'd be really fun to get like a full group to play like Count of Salem or something with.
Yeah.
It'd be actually hilarious.
Yeah, definitely. Nice. Oh, those do hurt. Oh no. I've got a self-destruct item. I hate these.
Got some sparkles happening on your face there.
Yeah, I found a bar of soap and now my head is shiny. It's so funny. Nora, if you're still here, oh god. I'd love to know how your stream went. They kind of just like swung by and then went quiet. Yeah, hi. How did your stream go?
Pretty fly.
Is that a lie? I can't tell. I think is that yeah. I didn't actually recognize the game you were playing. It looked kind of cool though. No, it's fine. Even if it is a lie, I believe you. Oh, bless you.
Yay.
Yeah, I'm so happy for you too. That's awesome. I was telling
Great,
Locke
though.
after. Yeah. I saw that.
It's really good.
It's really good.
Especially for like first stream, that's that's amazing.
Yeah, but also that's that happens because you're so supportive on Twitter. Like people wanted, honestly, if this wasn't, if I really was bummed that I couldn't be there. Like honestly, like the thought of ending my stream immediately just to go watch did cross my mind, but I thought I shouldn't do that, but I did consider it. Yeah. Yeah, maybe. This is bad. I'm in trouble.
Art stream.
Oh, yeah.
God, there just aren't enough hours in the day is the thing. That's the part that always sucks because it's like you gotta stream and then you want to watch everybody's stream and it's just like oh, so hard.
That one mob soloed me. I was full health when I started that mob and I'm dead. Cool.
Aw, Nura, that's so good.
Yeah,
Motivation.
that's so good. Your accent is so cute, by the way. And that's literally the first thing I said to Locke after I dropped by your stream. It's like, oh, so nice. Bless. Hey, you're a content creator now. You got to learn to love your voice. It's a struggle we all go through. Of course, you don't like it. No one likes their own voice, but it's so true.
Unlike their own voice meme.
So true. It is a rite of passage. Learning to get over your own voice is like, yeah, universal. The only people, I feel like the only fucking people who listen to their voice the first time and go, oh, I sound fucking amazing, are narcissists, like actual narcissists. Like diagnosable narcissists, right?
Yeah.
People who can get off by looking at themselves in the mirror. Which sounds great. I'm kind of jealous about that, but like at the same time, it's not exactly normal person stuff to be able to do that.
I don't mind mine too much. I wouldn't say that I love it, but I don't. It doesn't.
I like my voice.
Bother me. Hmm?
I like my voice. But
Yeah, well, you should.
but it took me a while. I did not at first. Yeah, the first time I heard my voice, it was awful. It was awful. And that was before even like trans stuff. Like that was back when I was like a teenager, and it was just like, oh, is that what I sound like? Just like the normal thing. And then I had to go through, like the trans part of that as well.
Yeah.
So I've been through it twice really, and done like vocal training and stuff. What does this do? Nice. And decided that it wasn't for me, and then just kind of worked on my own voice in my own way and changed it. Like, I think for me a big part of it was like, I don't like putting too much control on my own voice. Didn't feel natural to me, and that was stressing me out a little bit. And the vocal coach I actually talked to, like, said that that's actually like something that's definitely a place some people come from. Like, and it's weird. It's only like my voice that I felt that for, because like all of the other things I've changed about myself, I don't think that way. Like, I feel like I'm correcting a lot of things, but when it came to my voice, it didn't feel like I was correcting it. It felt like I was forcing it.
Yeah.
And yeah, that was just like, oh, okay, so then what do I want to do with my voice? And then it was just a case of like learning like mannerisms and softening my voice, and I think just living full time as well, and just speaking naturally.
Yeah.
Just speaking as naturally as it comes to me, from brain to voice box. Can I do this? It doesn't work. And I think it just changed over time. Like, I actually just thought, like, oh, my voice will never pass. Like, I might...
But it does, though. It does.
Okay.
Like, immediately.
Shut up. Listen. I know.
But it does.
I know it does. I can't hide from that fact. I'm getting there. Let me finish my story.
No, I want to compliment you.
Oh, thank you. But no, please, let me finish, because I am going somewhere. Like,
Do it. Get there.
that's just what I thought, because I thought, okay, well, I'm not going to work on changing my pitch. I'm not going to work on resonance, but I think I have. I think the resonance of my voice has changed just naturally. Like, I don't think my voice sounds like I don't even know. It's so hard for me to judge it now, but like, all of those things I ended up doing just came to me naturally, and coming from a point where I would be happy if my voice didn't pass, because like, this was the thing I came to what is this? Interesting. Yeah, basically just the peace I made with myself is just like, it doesn't matter how I sound, as long as I sound like me, and as long as I look like me, I like people are just gonna have to learn to like.
That's just you, like you basically just accepted yourself.
Yeah, I was totally
How you
okay.
are.
Yeah, and like if the result of that is that people visibly recognize me as a trans woman, that's fine. I don't mind being recognizable as a trans woman. Like my goal was never to pass for a cis woman, right? And yet I work as a receptionist now.
Right.
So I have a very strong barometer for how I pass based on the fact that I interact with strangers constantly
On a daily basis.
on a daily basis. And I get misgendered maybe once a month now by strangers, even over the telephone. More over the telephone than in person.
But I definitely agree that it's more.
You're cutting off. I want to hear your compliments.
As a person.
No, you have to start that. No, I didn't catch any of that. You have to start again because I'm not missing compliments. How dare you?
Okay, I was gonna say, I think a lot, the like, almost the entirety of it, of you, like, accepting yourself as a person, and, like, being comfortable in your skin, and being comfortable with who you are, that's made the most change than anything else could possibly do.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
Confidence. Yeah, 100%.
Yeah, because...
Confidence
And
is
I
amazing.
can say this as knowing you, like, in that time period in your life where you kind of were, like, because when we met, that was when we basically were starting to go full-time, right?
Yes. I actually really want to say that. I really want to talk about that. The circumstances of our first message on Roll20, I want to talk about that because I think it's a really cool to look at where I was back then. But yeah, finish your thought. Unless you did.
Well, I was just gonna say, like, having, like, I can say, having known you that long and known you in that period, like, there is a total difference, and like the change that you've, like, gone through is kind of amazing.
Aww.
To have witnessed.
The TV show was huge.
And I'm, like, super proud of you.
The TV show was huge, actually.
Yeah.
I don't want to talk about it too much because it is a little, not doxy, but like, I don't mind if people, I don't mind if people find like who I am. I feel like there's some people who definitely want a VTube to remain anonymous, but there's a lot of people who VTube and it's like even in HoloLive where it's like a big rule, it's just like, well, like, to pass a HoloLive audition, you basically have to be a content creator, so there's no fucking way that your identity is going to remain hidden. That's just not gonna happen. Oh, that was awesome. I would prefer to not be found out, especially like real life stuff. But I don't mind it if, you know, I don't want to stop myself from talking about things I want to talk about for that purpose. So yeah, I was filmed during my transition for a year and a half by a documentary team. And due to the nature of that filming, they would come over about like once a month to kind of film where I was like, oh, this is awesome. Film basically like the next step, right? They were accommodating, but at the same time, they were professionals on a time schedule, right? So they definitely were pushy. I think for a documentary team, they were incredibly accommodating. However, they were still very pushy. Right. Like they weren't quite reality TV pushy, and they were always very respectful. Yeah. But they had to hit certain deadlines, and I'd agreed to be part of the project. So, I got my fair share out of that. all expense paid trip to New York for 5 days with my sister was like a life highlight. So dealing with a documentary crew for a year and a half definitely had its downsides, and I definitely had my fair share of regret at some points, but overall, absolutely worth it. And yeah, so I basically transitioned on somebody else's timeline, is how that ended up working out. Like, I had to move up, and part of it was like, there were some things that they wouldn't ask me to do, like coming out to my family. This was something I wanted to do, this is something I told them I wanted to do, and they told me they wanted to film it. But that was not something that they told me this, that was not something they would like pressure me to do. They definitely wanted me to do it on my own time. But at the same time, you have almost that unspoken pressure of like, I don't want to let them down, you know, because they were so nice, right? Like, if they weren't, then I wouldn't have cared, and I would have done it on my own time. But they were lovely, so I did want to make sure they got that. I don't think it ended up actually being in the final thing, because the thing is, I also set a load of my own conditions for it. Like, there's no cameras in the room with my family under any circumstances. And they're like, but it would be really amazing. It's like, I don't care if you think it would be amazing. It's not happening.
That was for your well-being.
Yeah. And they didn't push it. A bottom lip did go out, and I was just like, it's not happening. I was just like, you're going to have to make peace with the fact that this is not happening. And that was basically it. So they filmed, like, because I grew up on a farm with most of my immediate family as neighbours, right? So it was literally a case of like, okay, I'm going next door to come out to my aunt and uncle and cousin. So the camera crew were in my house, and after I'm dead. And after I what's that?
R.I.P. R.I.P.
Yeah.
Let me. Can I swap our voice chat to America? Because you keep cutting out of it. And
Yeah, you're cutting out as well. You can do that. Unless you need me to do it, I have no problem with this. Hello?
You good?
Yeah.
Hear me? Okay.
Yeah, I can hear you.
All right. Hopefully
Cool.
that makes it a little bit better.
Yeah. Yeah. So I went next door, and oh my god. When I came out to my family, I was so nervous about not being accepted, because my family is just so ridiculously close, right? That I could not imagine my life like without like an uncle. I'm gonna cry if I like. This was the most emotional part of my entire fucking journey. Was this coming out to my family and the potential of losing family members. And if I think about it too much at night, I end up weeping into my pillow about how grateful I am that this did not happen. It literally took me about 5 minutes of crying to get the words out. I don't know what the fuck they were thinking.
Trust me, I understand and was there.
Yeah, I'm sure. Oh, this.
Although my experience was not like yours.
I know.
But yeah, I do understand.
And that was the reality that I was so aware of, is that most coming outs, maybe not most, but a fucking lot, do not end well. Especially because my family were farmers and religious and rural. Anything could have happened. And I will be eternally grateful to the day I die and every day beyond that my family just loved and accepted me instead. And that's that. I can't say a single word more. I will cry.
I feel like that today.
Yeah, every day. Regarding this topic, this is, if I was ever to become an actress, like, and I needed to cry on cue, this is exactly what I would think about to get myself going.
Just think about your family, yeah.
Accepting me, yeah. My family accepting me, yeah. I did warn people it's messy bitch hours today on stream.
Getting real in the voice chat. Getting real.
I didn't even know why I started talking about the documentary queue. What was my point? I was transitioning on someone else's schedule.
Well, we started talking about how when we met on.
Oh yeah, I want to talk about that. Yeah. So yeah, like I used to be so self-conscious about my own voice. Like I was putting together. I was assembling a team of superhuman idiots to play Dungeons and Dragons with. And it was, I'd DM'd a little bit for pickup groups on Roll20. Nice, got some damage.
Get 'em.
And like had a lot of fun DMing, but also just didn't really have the capacity to be like, this is my new friend group. And also those groups all had at least one problem player. Like, the thing is you've talked about your luck on finding groups on Roll20, and I have had the inverse of it.
Right.
Yeah. I did find you on Roll20, though, so that's my one W.
Yeah.
So I put together this group, but all of my friends at the time, all of the friends who wanted to and were available to play Dungeons & Dragons were all men. And I was super early in my transition, like, just started to talk to my like internet friends about being trans and getting my internet friends using my new pronouns and my new name and stuff. And I just felt super self-conscious about everything back then. And one of the things I was really self-conscious about is like, this was when I was starting to stream, right? For the first time, back in like 2017, I think it was 2017.
Yeah. That sounds right.
When I originally made affiliate. And I was using my stream to like wear my original like clothes, my original girls' clothes, like super baby shit, like egg shit, like early days,
Egg.
like yeah.
Yeah.
And yeah, all of my friends were men who I'd built this group out of, and I was. Because this is interesting, actually. This is before your gender changed, or well, at least as far as we knew.
It was before my I guess my own journey.
Yeah.
I would say.
For context, just because like otherwise this would be a little like misgendering, but like
No, it's not.
what I reached out, I put a post on Roll20, basically just like being like, hi, could I find like a girl to join my D&D group?
Can I please
So
have a girl? One, please.
because I was really worried that in a group of 5 men and me, my voice would not be distinguishable as not male.
Right.
And I don't even know if that makes any fucking sense, adding a girl to the group. But it did to my brain, and I, just on an off chance, posted, and yeah, that's the situation we met under. And things got very, my confidence did grow pretty quickly. But that was like, yeah, so I've not always been super confident in this stuff, and like, I have had times where I've been just like really self-conscious, and yeah, that's the condition, like circumstances we met under. Yeah.
Yeah.
Crazy. Random on Roll20 forums.
The fact that I just happened to be looking for a group and you just happened to be looking.
Yeah.
Like, yeah.
Some like the places that you end up making like lifelong friends, it's fucking crazy on the internet.
Yeah. Here comes the who.
I love it though. I love it. Because I've lost so many of my like teenage years internet friends. Most of them were World of Warcraft buddies I played with. The ones who I still talk to are part of my D&D group. Like, you know most of them. Like Frank. Lachesis. Lachesis? Thank you for following. If I'm getting that wrong, tell me. I'll try and get it right. Lachesis, I think. Yeah, God, I really went through it with those. Oh yeah, the Deuce animation. Just wait until I get my first sub. I made my own GIF for it. Actually, no, I can show this off. I think no.
Just test.
Oh, I could. Yes, you're a genius.
Sometimes I can be.
Everyone, I'm showing you my. I'm going to Streamlabs. I'm showing you the. Will this work? Should do. Yes, I'm in. Okay. Alert box. Test is this right? Yes. Look at that! Ow.
Yeah. Oh, I've seen this one.
Yeah.
I love that.
I made it myself. I do want to go into those alerts and customize them a lot more, especially with like sounds and text and stuff, but this is like stuff I don't need to rush pre-debut. By the time I debut...
That is one thing that's like, you know, we were talking before we started doing this about like, okay, when's debut gonna be? When's gonna, you know, how are we gonna do this? And the longer that we spend like in the community and like talking about things and watching other people do stuff, boy, am I glad that we're still pre-debut. Like,
How come?
well, because I just feel like there's so much more to figure out and learn before actually doing that. Like, not to not stream, because I feel like just going ahead and streaming is important.
Yes, 100%. Yeah, I think pre-debut streaming is actually really important.
Yes.
Because I think if you're... my fault won't take long, so I will interrupt you.
Yeah, you're good.
I think your first stream being your debut is kind of risky, especially if you're nervous, and also especially if you're not super tech savvy with streaming stuff, because streaming setups are hard to get right the first time. And I've seen a few people's debuts just go horribly wrong because of technical issues. And it bums me out so much, especially when they spent like months getting people like hyped and stuff like that. I really suggest to most people I talk to now.
All of this, like,
Yeah.
right now in this stage, then
Yeah.
to have planned something.
Well, I completely empathize with why people do it, because streaming for the first time is scary. I remember my first time streaming and like I remember how fast my heart beat the first time I had someone in my chat watching me back in like 2017.
Yeah.
Like.
Yeah.
Yeah, it does take some getting used to. But like, no, I really think it's important that if anybody's listening in their pre-debut, please start streaming. You don't have to. You don't have to follow anybody's rules for any of this. But wait.
Do it and mess up. Just mess up.
Yeah.
Because it's fine.
Yeah.
Nobody will judge you for it because everybody sees like pre-debut and they expect that to happen.
Yeah. Pre-debut is just testing. Yeah, 100%. And you'll almost certainly, unless something explodes, probably not have as many people viewing a stream pre-debut as on your debut, because people turn up for debuts, which I love.
Yeah.
I do love. Even on the indie side of VTubing, people like the debut is like an event for people. I love it.
Yeah.
It's so cool. It's fucking
But that
community
day
is
feels.
great.
I think that day will feel so much better. If you've already gone through all of the like growing pains of like trying to figure out, you know, what works and what doesn't, than if you just don't do any streaming and then decide to debut without any of that experience. I feel like that's where it gets rough.
Yeah.
And it's not that people won't show up and support you. It's just like I feel like you just won't have as good a time if you're not like if you're not already experienced that stuff.
Yeah. And you want your debut to be like fun.
Yeah.
Like the only I think people going back. This is more big creators. Like it's like a trend for the HoloLive girls to go back and review their debut. I always think that's so fucking funny because that's so relatable. Of finding yourself cringy based on like your persona at the time.
Yeah.
because like even on like Twitter and stuff, even outside of VTube stuff, people are all acting on the internet.
Yeah.
Like I've gone through like different aesthetics and different personalities and stuff on my personal accounts over the years, and like even down to the emojis you spam. Even down to your signature emojis, like and it's just like we all like literally I think every 6 months, if you take anybody to the internet and show them themselves 6 months ago, like they should cringe.
They're like, oh.
Yeah.
Yeah. I agree.
What the fuck are these? What are these? What the hell?
Oh, that looks like a rotten tomato.
They do, but they're like.
Oh, your hearts are moldy.
Are they
You
moldy?
just got 3 moldy hearts by touching those.
Here's what I'm wondering. These remind me. I think I know what these might be. That might be green, as in like vegetation, almost. These might be regenning hearts because they've lamped onto 3 of my hearts, right? And in Hollow Knight, you would get these things where when you would get knocked down to half a heart, they would regen back up to full, unless their heart got fully depleted. Might also be poop. It's with this game, always a possibility.
Yeah.
Oh, I know something I wanted to say. Not to brag or anything, just to talk about it. I at work the other day. Think I went 17 for 17. Let's say, guess figure, but probably fairly close to being gendered correctly over the phone.
That's nice.
Yeah. Crazy. Sorry, I just remembered that I was going to say that about what we were talking about before.
That's awesome.
Do you get that though? Like, if you remember something that you were going to say but didn't because you were holding back, and then you remember, oh, I was going to say this back then.
Yeah.
It fucking bugs you, and then you say it anyway.
It's your stream. You get to say what you want to.
I do this off stream as well.
Yeah, you get to say what you want to.
I'll do it on your stream too.
Yeah, you do. I unfortunately am beginning to experience misgendering more, which kind of sucks.
Yeah, but I mean,
that's part of it. I think.
Oh, is this Quattro? No, it's not. Okay.
Unfortunately.
Yeah. That does suck. I don't know, like, there's no such thing as a non-binary passing voice, though, right?
Well,
is there?
It's not like voice. It's not that. It's just like I don't mind if it happens because people don't know. Like if I jump in a voice chat and like I'm not jumping in a voice chat saying hi, I'm Locke, my pronouns are they them. Like I'm not doing that. But like so if it happens in that scenario, like I understand. I get that. I understand that people are going to hear my voice and automatically think that's a girl. I get that. I understand that. My point is, if I'm given an opportunity in the culture of the place that I'm at, and there are pronouns put in a place for people to find and see, and they use the right ones, and I correct them, and they still don't use the right ones, that's where I'm getting kind of frustrated.
That's happening?
Yeah.
So people are deliberately misgendering you?
I don't think they are deliberately misgendering me, like, maliciously. It's
if
just
you
like,
get that vibe,
they're
literally.
not...
If you get that vibe, tell me here. Like, literally. As a moderator, that's my job, to know.
Well, I think it's just laziness, honestly. It's just
that's
like,
also,
okay, well,
yeah, tell me. That's also tell me.
It's like I'm cis, and so I just don't have to worry about that. So I'm just gonna use whatever pronouns make sense.
Yeah, I fight.
Yeah.
That sucks.
Like the thing about it is like, when it happens once, it's like okay, whatever, I ignore it. when it keeps happening, it's like, okay, you're actually just causing me psychic damage now.
Yeah. Yeah, I've let go of plenty of friends who didn't give a shit.
Yeah. Well, and of course, for me, in this situation, it's acquaintances, it's not really friends, because I don't get close to people that quickly, but yeah.
I mean, if I hear it, I'll fucking go off. Trust me. I got you. I got you.
You getting rowdy again.
Of course I'm getting rowdy.
Well, and I actually was talking to another friend about this, how it's more noticeable to me now because in like my private circles, people are using the right pronouns and they are using the right names, and so when you go from that to it not happening, it's very jarring.
Just in general, like for me, being misgendered is just such a shock to the system.
Yeah, I mean that really is what it is.
Because it just kind of like, it's like when your immersion's broken in a movie, but like amped up to like 100 times. Because you're just, it's like something like it's like something just grabbed you and pulled you like to not to reality, but like just to like, oh, that's right, I'm trans. Ideally I forget most of the time, but sometimes, you know, it's just like that reminder that like society sees you differently.
Right. And
most of the time you aren't actively aware of that fact, but then when you are misgendered, you are just yanked into that's what it is. It just fucking grabs you by the neck. It's just like, oh, you were having a nice time, huh? Like you forget.
Yeah.
No, we remind you.
Yep.
Sucks.
Well, and then I had to have the conversation too, about like, because the people that I was talking with, we were talking about, because I'm not gonna name any names unless it keeps happening, unless it becomes a habit. Like then you know, then we can have that conversation.
And then I fight.
Right.
And then we fight, and
but
I back you up.
The people that I was having a conversation with were talking about how the way that they deal with pronouns is they don't use them until they hear somebody else call them by one, and if they don't get called out for that pronoun, then they think that that's the right one to use. And I was like, but literally in this environment, all you have to do is click on someone's name.
Yeah.
The people that have picked the appropriate ones, have put them by their name, and the onus is on you to go and research that, because it's very hard to, like, I don't want to be the one to have to call somebody out.
It sucks. I hate doing it.
It sucks. I don't like that. And
I really hate doing it. I really fucking
you know, when I'm not the one being an ass.
Yeah, exactly.
All you have to do is go and read.
Here's my go-to. You might have heard me using this one. When people would misgender me, my go-to is just asking, like, just cutting them off mid-sentence and just going, "Who's he?
Yeah.
Who are you referring to?" But people don't get that. Like, they correct themselves on the spot, and then they keep doing it. But that's something, like, it's so funny to me that cis people are fucking aware that they do this. I hate this, but, like, they will just, if someone else is doing it, then I can do it. If someone else is, like,
exactly.
It's like, oh, but if someone else is gendering them properly, then I'll do that too.
Yeah.
I hate that. That's how you know you have fucking good friends, though, is when, like, if as a trans person, if you have a friend who actively corrects other people, like, for you, like, so you don't have to.
That's the best feeling in the world.
Yeah.
But that's how it should be.
Yeah.
You know, like I feel like that actually holds people more accountable than the person themselves doing it. Because I don't know. I don't know why that is, but I do feel like that actually does more than you being the one to correct them.
Yeah, it does.
Also,
It does.
Also, Nura, it's not a case of like forgetfulness. Like people will forget and people will mess up, and like that's okay. We're all human. Like I mess up people's pronouns too. Like I'm not perfect.
So do I. Yeah.
You know, I do it all the time. It's more about the intent to me than it is about whether or not somebody messes up. And when somebody's intent is
to
just not even do the bare minimum and try to like you know, learn or correct themselves, like that's where it becomes harmful.
Yeah.
You know.
Here's the secret though is we always know, like we can all you can read someone's intent like an open book.
Yeah, absolutely.
If when someone makes a mistake, you just know, like you can hear it, and even if they don't correct themselves, but just even if they don't apologize or mention it or immediately correct themselves, but do correct themselves going forward, like that's so super noticeable, and it's also noticeable when people do it intentionally. Like here's the one that people think they're fucking. People think they're being so slick with this one, especially in the UK. In the UK, we have a lot of gendered terms of endearment. I think this is common in a lot of places, but in the UK, like the main two are love and mate. Okay, most women are referred to as love by men, and most men are referred to as mate by men. Now, neither of those are hard-coded gender terms. You can call a man love. A lot of women call men love, and a lot of men call women mate. Right.
Right.
But a stranger, you would never call someone you just met, a cis woman you just met. You would never call her mate. Never. No one would ever do that.
Right.
And people think they're being so slick when they call you mate. And I bet trans men get love. I bet you they get love, 100%.
Oh, I'm sure they do.
See, where for me, love is my like. Oh, I'm being gendered correctly. If someone, especially a man, if a man calls me love, that man did not realize.
Here's the thing, though, QB. Again, it goes back to intent. Like we can tell.
Yeah.
Your intent is,
and we don't mind. Like that's like I never fucking care if someone misgenders me accidentally, and if it doesn't happen again, or if it doesn't repeat often, could not care less. I don't even need an apology. Sometimes it's worse.
Yeah.
Some people over apologize and make a huge deal out of it, and I actually hate that. No, I think the people who actually care, do worry, I think, too much about upsetting people. Because here's the thing, if you care, we can tell, and if you care, you won't upset us.
Right. Yeah. And that's what it boils down to.
Yeah. God, because like some people do really walk on eggshells around you, and that does annoy me. Like.
Well, we have a mutual friend that.
Sometimes, yes.
Mm-hmm.
But
not so much nowadays.
Not so much nowadays, yeah. Nah, but like
Okay, can I aside for this comment because it does apply to me.
Mm-hmm.
QB says, I don't mind trans people. I don't think I'll ever understand the they them, but if that's what people identify themselves, and that's that. You don't have to understand to be supportive. Like it's not for you to understand.
Yeah.
It doesn't matter if you understand.
I'm
not saying that to be harsh or mean or whatever. Like I don't have to understand how I don't have to understand how rocket science works to just acknowledge that it's a thing, and it, you know what I'm saying? Like you don't have to understand.
Here's my addition to that. I as a trans woman, I don't get non-binary people either. Like, I have no point at my life felt between or neither gender. Like, I have not felt that personally, but I don't need to.
Yeah.
You know? Yeah. Yeah, like, it's just one of those things you don't have to... You don't have to worry as much as some people worry. Like, just be respectful. That's all anybody really asks.
German pronouns are like the worst. I can understand that. I can understand that.
Oh, that does suck. Yeah.
That sucks.
But then what do you call somebody if you don't know if they're a man or a woman? Like, surely a language has that, right? Unless, do some languages actually, like, default to he? If you don't know someone's gender?
A lot probably do.
Yeah.
A lot probably do. I just remember having that conversation with another mutual friend about, he kept saying, I don't get it, I don't get it, I don't get it. And I'm like, I don't care if you get it or not. It doesn't matter if you get it or not. I'm not going to explain it to you. The point is just accept it. You know?
Yeah.
Like, just be supportive as a friend. Like, that's all that matters. You don't need to be intimately involved with the situation.
Yeah.
TBH, I first realized I was trans when I realized that I didn't get being trans because I never really felt strongly about my assigned gender.
That's interesting.
Interesting.
Yeah. Yeah, I can kind of talk about my thing because I had really, I guess, no noticeable dysphoria for the first 20 years of my life. I would say I didn't have active dysphoria. I might have had some passive dysphoria in, like, for example, ever since I was a kid, I would always play as a woman in video games. If you'd asked me why I was doing that, I would not have had any answer for you that made any kind of sense. I just did it. And, like, I would spend a lot of time on cosmetics in games and, like, making my characters pretty and stuff. Like games like The Sims and RPGs. Anything I would be like, oh, this game has cosmetics, let's go! I get to make my girl pretty, yeah! And like that since like I was like 12 years old, I was doing that. But like I never suffered because I was socialized as a man. Like I never had that suffering that some trans people have. That like active dysphoria. That did come later. That grew and grew like a pearl over the years, especially into my 20s. But as a teenager, I never had any of that. And it did take me a while of, like, in my early 20s, of having many dysphoric nights lying awake, just like, just so depressy spaghetti. Like, this, I think a very common thing that a lot of people can relate to is the idea of, like, the what if scenarios playing out constantly in your head. Like, oh, what if I woke up tomorrow and I was a girl? And then just like coming up with like a fucking novel of
what you like.
Yeah, in your head.
Yeah.
And then just being like super sad. And I had my experience with Life is Strange, which like literally changed my life, of just like playing that game and being so like I would have been maybe like 22 maybe when I played that game, and just having such a fucking deep emotional connection to the perspective of being a girl in that game, that I just couldn't shake. There was just something about it the whole time I was playing it. I was just like, what is this feeling? What is this? Why is this bumming me out so much? Like, when I ended the game, I was actively just dreading finishing that game and not being able to get into that headspace. You know, I guess it was almost like an RP thing, maybe. I couldn't even tell you what it was, but and that's, I think, is a lot to say about the writing of that game, being just so like just good. Like it's bad in
Yeah.
it's bad in really adorable ways in terms of like teen language, but great in so many others of empathy. I think empathy is that game's strength, and dialogue is that game's weakness, and that's so fucking adorable. But yeah, like I had to introspect on that feeling for like a couple of months, and then I kind of got over it for a while. It never really left me, but I did kind of get over it for a while. But like after that point, I was plagued constantly just by like that like late night, just like late night anxious daydreaming of like what ifs and like God I wish and if I had a magic button and shit like that. And I knew about trans people because at the time Orange is the New Black was a big thing and Laverne Cox was like super prominent character in that show and teaching a lot of people about what trans women were, which was awesome. And she's just awesome in general. I love Laverne Cox. And so at that point I was like, oh yeah, trans people exist. There are people who are, you know, and you can take medicine for it and have surgeries for it, and people like in society, like there are ways that you can just like, if you want, start living as a woman. But I was just like, oh no, because I never grew up with this, so it's not that, you know, these things I'm feeling, they're just normal. Like, oh, every guy feels like this. I remember thinking that so much, just like, oh yeah, every guy feels like this. Like, it must be so normal to just spend all night lying in bed thinking about what it would be like to be a woman. That must be normal. And I can't be trans because, you know, this didn't start until... this way that I'm feeling did not start until a couple of years ago. And people grow up with this trans thing.
But like, not to interrupt you, but like, that was the same thought that I had about being non-binary.
Yeah.
Like finding that out.
Yeah.
When, God, it's only been like 2 years, I think, that I've been like out, I guess, or really just kind of embraced that.
You really eased into it with us as well, because like I remember like,
well, it was something that I didn't want to make a big deal about because I wasn't sure about it. Like, you know, like the thought of, oh well, I can't be because
yeah,
here I am, I'm 28 already. Like I have my life figured out, you know.
Yeah.
Like I have all of these thoughts figured out.
Yeah,
So
yeah,
this
yeah.
shouldn't even be a question, you know. But then like it kept being like that thing that was like in the back of my head that I was thinking about almost constantly, and so it was just these little baby steps of like,
yeah.
okay, let's see if let's try out like pronouns. Okay, yeah, that actually feels good.
I remember. Okay.
It's supposed to be, you know.
First off, I want to say, Nora, I am reading your comments, but like having the full conversation I'm having here with Locke, playing this game, I don't want to interrupt them to like reply to you. I'm really sorry, but I am reading and like yeah, I totally feel you. Yeah, I totally feel you. I've weight issues as well. And did as part of like my transition. But yeah, I remember like having that talk with you about like what pronouns do you like, and you being like, well, like I can live with female pronouns, and stuff like that.
Right.
But I don't like it when men call me she, her.
Yeah.
And I remember like that conversation of like, well, you didn't ask for it, I don't think, but I was just like, right, well, I'm just going to start calling you they, them, and I'm going to get everyone in the server to start calling you they, them. Because like, here's the thing is like, yeah, I like, you might be okay with me calling you she, her, and the women in the server calling you she, her, but if we do, the men are going to do it too.
Yeah. Well, that's something that I've definitely figured out too over time, just in any space, is like I've just stopped putting that as an option.
Yeah.
Because if I put it as an option, it becomes a default for people,
Mhm.
and I actually I don't even really use those pronouns much at all with anyone. Even
Yeah.
like even you, like like really close friends that I'm talking to like on a daily basis, don't use those pronouns for me.
And like even when I don't even know if I still do, but it's kind of irrelevant. Like even when like I had the option, like you told me like, oh, they them or she her, whichever you're feeling more comfortable with. I was just like, no, it has to be they them for me because I need to get into the habit of saying that. Because if I start calling you she her in our shared spaces, the men will too.
Right.
Like I one of the things I struggle with about pronouns is people who use multiple sets of pronouns.
Right.
Like I really try, but my brain works best with one set of pronouns.
Right.
Or else I start just like constantly like second guessing myself, and like I want to be as natural as possible for that other person because no one wants to be like, yeah, like no one wants to feel like someone else is getting.
I don't want to, you know.
Yeah.
I don't want to make them feel uncomfortable.
Yeah, exactly. So, yeah, I've literally not looked back, and like that will be it, and unless you change your mind at any point, which I doubt it.
And I won't.
I doubt it because that's not how being
Yeah.
that's not really how being trans works. Unless you've got like
No.
people
Yeah.
invested in you changing your mind. People rarely do. Yeah, so I'm not holding out any thoughts of that happening. I mean, good luck. Good luck getting me to swap. I'll probably extend you as they them for like a year.
The thing too, though, is that's how I felt in that moment, because I think a lot of being trans is, at least for me, I think definitely less for you now because you're definitely more confident in who you are than I am. But a lot of it is like you don't want to make other people feel like uncomfortable. You don't like it feels pushy. Like it feels
Yeah.
it feels like you're
And people want to make you feel that way as well.
Yeah, you feel like you're taking up too much space. You're being a burden. You're being an inconvenience for
Yeah.
other people.
Imposing yourself.
Which is not true.
Yeah.
Which is not true. But that is how it feels. And so I think back when this started,
Same spikes.
that was the position that I was coming from was, okay, well I'm already making people like rethink their perception of me, like, so I just don't, I shouldn't push it too much, you know, like that was the thought was.
Yeah.
And now it's like, no, actually I'm really just comfortable mostly with this. And I don't introduce myself as she, her at all anymore.
Yeah, it's great. I love it. I do want to say something. Do you mind if I share the interaction we had about a certain trans-related holiday recently?
Yeah.
Yeah. Just because, like, I think it's something that other people might be able to relate to. I wished you a happy Trans Day of Visibility. And you were talking about like not feeling like that holiday's for you.
Yeah.
And me being like, shut up, bitch. Shut up. What are you talking about? It absolutely is. I get that though. Yeah.
It's a very real feeling that I have.
Imposter syndrome. Yeah, I know her.
Well, even just talking, you know, like a few minutes ago about people like not getting like non-binary people, like it just feels like you're invading a space that
No, you're not.
isn't yours, you know.
No, you're not. No, non-binary people were not assigned that gender at birth. By definition, you're trans. By the plainest definition. Yeah.
I understand that.
I'll beat it into you. I know, and you have to get over that, and I'll beat it into you. I'll help. With a big stick, I'll be like, "You're trans. You're valid." Bam, 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 bam.
Well, it's not even the confidence of like like me now, I have no hesitation in saying, oh, I'm non-binary. Like that doesn't, I don't hesitate with that at all.
Yeah.
The confidence thing comes from like, okay, like, because we've talked about this before too, about other spaces that I have been in for years, not necessarily feeling not unwelcome because
Oh,
just,
yeah. Oh, I get it. So is
I haven't had
this
people jump down my throat, but like, you know.
is this like lesbian stuff?
Yeah.
Yeah, I can talk about that a little actually, because I think I'm coming from the other direction. That's always been my biggest imposter syndrome, is identifying as sapphic. Even though I'm bi, I do have a preference for women, and feeling like I shouldn't, or feeling like I'm not allowed in those spaces, or that people don't want me in those spaces, and some people don't. That's just a fact. That sucks, and I think in a lot of ways, I'm so glad that I've had bisexuality as a way to avoid confronting that. Because I think if I wasn't into men, I think I'd really, really fucking struggle to call myself a lesbian. So I'm glad I don't have to have that struggle in a way.
Right.
Like, thank God I can call myself bi, because bi is easy. No one can argue with that.
Right. Right.
Like, well, they can, but it's like for this, like, bi-erasure is just like the stupidest perspective. Like, the people who don't believe in bi people are just fucking funny.
Yeah.
It's like, oh, that doesn't exist. Like, what the fuck do you mean that doesn't exist? So stupid to me.
Are basically, I mean, it's
Makes
just
so much sense.
I think it's a preference, honestly.
Yeah.
Whether you're being called bi or pan.
Yeah.
And function wise, they're basically the same, but it literally is. It's just how you choose to represent yourself.
Yeah, the most common difference that I see a lot of people use, and this is how I settled on bi over pan, is pansexual. I feel like the spirit of pansexuality for a lot of people who use that term is that they are attracted to people regardless of gender.
Right.
So
Right.
they are like almost equally attracted, no matter what you are. Like, if you're a man, woman, or non-binary, or anything else, you're on the table, and those options are equal. Where for me, everything is on the table, but I do have preferences. So it's like I can't say that I'm equally attracted to men and women, because I am more attracted. Yeah, because I'm more attracted to women than men. So I feel like to me, bisexuality is just like, no, to me, pansexuality is just more like a level, like more like it's like omnisexual almost is like a good way of describing it, which I think people also use that term.
But they're definitely I feel two shades of the same thing. It's just,
yeah,
it's
100%.
a spectrum. I would say like there's a spectrum between.
I really hate that discourse, because it's so like it's always the same shit, and it's always like, oh, like, and people like just misunderstanding what bisexuality is and has been for decades, of like, oh, if you say you're bisexuality, it means two genders, right? And like, no, it actually hasn't meant that for like not since the 70s.
Yeah.
We've had like this discussion has been had and resolved, but this is just Twitter. Like, Twitter will have the same argument every 2 days.
Yeah, Twitter's like thinking it rediscovers new discourse all the time, when it's like we've had this conversation. We had these conversations back when Tumblr was still around.
But like the bisexual thing, they had these discussions back in the 70s. Like, I've seen papers written about bisexuality on the and talking about bisexuality being defined as being attracted to one or more gender, not two genders. Like, yeah, there's nothing new about that. So,
I mean, ultimately, for me, it's a situation of, okay, like, whatever that person prefers, like, that's
100%. Yeah, they're both super valid. Yeah.
The distinction doesn't matter to me.
Mm-hmm.
You call yourself bi, like, you are bi. Like, that.
Yeah.
That's pretty simple thing to figure out, you know?
Yeah.
In my opinion.
Oh, nice.
For me, it's. I mean, we had this conversation back too when I had, like, I guess, come out to you. or it wasn't really even a coming out. It was just like having a discussion. Because I had come out on Twitter very quietly.
I think I missed that as well, which
I
sucked.
didn't say anything. It just kind of happened.
Yeah.
I retweeted it was the non-binary day of visibility or whatever, and I like retweeted it as like a coming out, and it was very quiet. And I was fine with that. But then we had a discussion after the fact, and I was like, it doesn't change anything about my sexuality.
Yeah.
Like, I still consider myself to be a lesbian. Whether or not that community would accept me,
They do.
you know, that's its own thing. But, yeah, like, to me, that didn't change at all.
There might be some parts. I think this is true of so many communities and so many overlaps, because it's not just the lesbian community who have like discussions on this. It's like, yeah, pretty universal. But like, it's always the minority. It's always the minority of people who like, just like, acceptance is so much more prevalent than people realize and people give credit. It's just so easy to be loud these days. It's so easy to be loud and to be heard.
So you shout into the void.
Yeah, but it's not even lashing out to the void. It's like everybody has a platform, so it doesn't matter what you think, fucking people hear it, and just being heard legitimizes what you think.
Yeah.
I did want to say something. This is a big loop back. How I came to terms with being trans, because we commiserated over thinking, oh, it's too late in my life for this. I would have known already, right?
Right.
I don't know if it was the same for you as it was for me. For me, that moment of realization came in an epic Google search of me being so... literally, I remember getting out of bed because I was being so depressy in bed, like, so sad and just like, I just like, oh my god, I'm sick of this. I'm getting out of bed right now. I'm going to Google about this, and I'm going to see that this is normal and that people deal with this and it's fine. There's nothing wrong with me, and I can go back to sleep.
Which is true, just not in the way that you were thinking.
Yes. and being confronted with the fact that what I was feeling was so universal to the trans experience, and so many of the things that I was feeling being expressed by other trans women, even to the points of being like, oh, I really struggled to realize I was trans because I didn't realize until my 20s, and I thought, oh, I would know by now and stuff, and like seeing people literally have the exact same internal arguments as myself, and that broke my brain. I did not sleep that night. I had to call in sick to work the next day. I called my sister. I didn't call my sister. I texted my sister and I said, hi, I have something I really need to talk to you about. Are you free today? She got that text while in the car with her boyfriend, and she got so anxious about that text that she had to pull over to throw up.
Oh, yeah, you told me this, yeah.
Because she thought, I think, what's it she said she thought I was going to do? Either come out as gay, come out as being horribly in debt and having a crisis, or come out as being terminally ill. Those were the things that she thought I was going to talk about.
Yeah, the worst case scenarios, yeah.
Yeah, exactly. And when I came out as trans, she was just like, oh, this is the one thing I didn't think of. Because like because the thing is like, I didn't have that trans childhood. It was a total surprise for my entire family. Total surprise. Like I wasn't really camp or anything. I liked girls, and sure, I did a great job repressing my bisexuality as a teenager because I did like girls more than boys. It was so easy to push that under the... Yeah, I did not have to confront that. The fact that I thought about my like male friends naked all the time, that was just those were just intrusive thoughts. Yeah, those were just intrusive thoughts because my brain's an asshole.
Hey, Nira, that's valid.
That's
you
super.
don't have to tell your family.
That's super valid. Yeah, super valid. And yeah, that was a day that changed my life. That was January 7th. No, January. What was it? I have 2 dates in January. January 3rd was when I started hormones, the year after. And I think it was January the 16th that I realised I was trans. So I started hormones a year after, like almost to a day, like to a week or so, a year after realising I was trans. And I've been on hormones now for 4 years. And full-time for free.
Yeah. Yep.
Ah, error room. Nice.
For me, it was basically
Yeah, I was going to ask, did you have your epic Google search moment?
No, I did not. It's interesting for me. When I was having all of these thoughts, I definitely had the I'm too old to be figuring this out. But as funny enough, the ex that I had with for like 15 years, I just happened to be talking to her about it and the thoughts that I'd been having, and she was like, well, this isn't new. You understand that, right? And I was like, what do you mean it's not new? She goes, well, we had this conversation when we were dating. And I was like,
really? Yeah, I don't know this story.
Yeah, so we dated, God, hang on, it's a math. It was actually when I was in the UK. So this was back.
Oh, wow.
I was like 21. So back in 2011. I think she was like, yeah, we had like 2 or 3 late night conversations about you being uncomfortable with your pronouns and wanting to change your name and all this stuff. And I was like, I have no memory of this conversation. She was like, yeah, but she said, but it doesn't surprise me. And it didn't surprise me then, it doesn't surprise me now.
That's awesome.
And she was like, I've always kind of thought of you as being non-binary.
Aww.
And oh, well, I guess that's good that it doesn't surprise you. It doesn't surprise a lot of people. But I guess so in that regard, to a degree, it was like this really long slow burn that my brain was just too stupid to pick up on until about 2 years ago. Because I think like you, it was one of those things where I didn't confront it when it came up.
Yeah, that makes sense.
A thought would come to me, I would think about it for like a few hours or so, and then just let it go. Okay, I don't need to think about it anymore. I thought about that enough today. I don't need to think about it anymore today. We'll table that for now and come back to it.
Yeah.
And I wouldn't come back to it for months or whatever, and then think about it again. And it was one of those things where I was like, I thought to myself, eventually I'll stop thinking about this, it will go away. And then it did.
We call that the trans gambit.
So yeah, it was never just this moment of enlightenment or this Google search. It was literally just finally me sitting down with myself and being like, okay, this is how it is. This is happening, and it's okay.
Yeah.
It's not that big a deal. It's okay.
Nah, my moment was just earth-shattering. I remember.
I did have I tell you what, I did have the eureka moment of being a lesbian though.
I remember that night after literally walking away from my computer, jumping down on my bed, head first into the pillow, just not screaming, but just not quite screaming, but just yelling, just why does this have to happen? Why do I have to deal with this? It's why me? Why now? Because it was so unavoidable. I everything I read just made so much sense and just clicked so perfectly. It's just there was no way I could continue to hide. It was a spotlight. It was an absolute spotlight that was inescapable, truly inescapable. And that was just the slow creeping reality of that setting in and being yeah, you can't put this back in the box. This is the Pandora's box moment. Once it's been opened, this is it.
It's open. Yeah.
Nora, I think I've done that too.
Oh. Oh no.
I beat the game, by the way, while we're talking. Yay!
Yay!
I got a heart kill, so I can end the stream now. But I want to keep going. But I will allow myself to end the stream when I'm ready to end the stream, because I would have streamed for 72 hours until I got a heart kill. Otherwise,
Yeah.
I wouldn't have gone to work tomorrow morning. I would have just stayed here and streamed until I got the heart kill.
I finally were in enough of a zen state to beat the game.
Yeah, 100%. Yeah, 100%.
Have I told you about my lesbian panic moment?
You told me about a lot of lesbian moments, a lot of panic moments, but I don't know if you told me about the lesbian panic moment.
The moment. Yeah.
Yeah, go on.
Well, it's funny because or not really funny.
It might be
but,
funny.
Well, the moment is funny, but my whole process of coming to terms with my sexuality is a lot more of a painful story than coming to terms with being non-binary, for sure.
Yeah, and only talk about as much as you're comfortable,
Right. But I definitely, people have asked, okay, so was there a moment that you realized that you were gay? And I was like, yes, absolutely there was. I can remember it with pinpoint clarity.
Yeah.
Being 14 years old, being in marching band, sitting out on the practice field waiting to start, and one of the girls that was on the flute line with me came over and sat down in my lap, and I was like, oh. The whole time having this panic attack,
the monkey.
I think I like girls.
The monkey neuron activation meme.
Exactly. Because I feel like pretty much up until that point, I wasn't really attracted to anybody, at least not consciously.
Yeah.
And when people, when girls were talking about boys or whatever, it was just whatever.
Yeah.
I think that was a moment of clarity of I'm cool with this. I'm cool with what's happening to me right now. But I definitely that's definitely one of those moments of where and nothing really happened. That's all that happened.
Yeah.
But I definitely remember that moment. Shout out to that one girl that was my lesbian awakening.
Does she know? No way, right?
No, there's no way.
Do you know her name? Could you bucket list drop by this woman?
Her first name, but I wouldn't be able to
but you could theoretically go through the records, get that first name. You're 60. You're 60 years old. You've been diagnosed with stupid syndrome, and you've got 12 weeks to live, and you've written yourself your bucket list, and you're just gonna tell that one girl that she made you gay.
Thanks. No, I would just thank her.
Yeah, because you could just be like, hey, thanks.
Thank you.
Thank you for that one time.
Thank you for coming and waking up the baby gay. Yeah, I guess if I popped open an old yearbook and looked through it, I could probably find her.
I'm sure I don't, but if I ever was somebody's gay awakening, I think I'd want to know. I'd be proud of it, and I'd want to know. Yeah, definitely.
I honestly, I think back on it sometimes, and I think I don't think there's any way that she knew.
No.
But I do think that she might have also been.
Oh yeah. Well, I mean, she came and sat on your lap, so.
Right. Exactly. So I'm like.
Because I think about this stuff actually. At high school, we had 3 openly gay guys in my year, and 2 of them dated, and they had no issues. There were no openly gay girls. There were no even openly bisexual girls.
Right.
There were, however, many girls kissing moments that got talked about a lot, and some girls who had several of those moments and started to get reputations for like, oh, if she drinks, she's gonna kiss someone, like kiss a girl, and I just think like,
Right.
God, it sucks. It really sucks that they couldn't have been out as well, you know. And I don't know why. Yeah. But I guess there's also 100% other gay guys who went out, 100%. Like I can think of names. It's like, oh come on, you. I see you looking around in the locker room.
It's the thing is though, like I had that moment and did nothing about it for a couple of years, and then started like really actively questioning, because like the older you get, you know, the more you're thinking thoughts about things, right?
Yeah,
like when you're 14, it's like, you know, whatever. Like you're still pretty young.
Yeah.
Like, yeah, you're a teenager, but you're still pretty young, so it's not something that you worry about too much. But like when you get to like being about like 18 years old and you're about to go to college, you're like thinking about stuff a little bit more. And that's when I like started dating the first girlfriend that I had, and like TLDR, like I don't want to give like I don't want to give out all the details, not just because like A, to protect myself a little bit, and B, it's not like it's a painful story. It's not like a great story, right? Like but basically like a lot of stuff happened after I came out that pushed me right back into the closet.
Yeah, and you have told me about that.
Yeah. And so like I was out for a little bit, and then because coming out was so hard and so painful, like my response to the trauma of that was to just be like, it's safer to not to just like reverse this, which we all know is possible to do.
Yeah.
You can't ungay yourself. Like that doesn't happen. That doesn't work. Like you just you know, like you can be in denial, and you can, you know, I guess like go against your nature, but like you know, sooner or later you have to admit some stuff to yourself, right?
Yeah. And
I went you know, I went back into the closet for like 3 or 4 years, and then it which really sucked.
Yeah.
And then started dating again, kind of in the denial period. Like I did the thing too where like for anyone that doesn't know, like I also grew up in like a very like with like a very religious background, like for context, like a very religious family. When I was in university, I went to a religious college, like that whole thing, like so kind of surrounded by very conservative mindset, very conservative views, to the point where like I was starting to come to terms with my sexuality, but in a really unhealthy way of like, yeah, I'm gay, but it's like a sin kind of thing, you know? So like trying to like atone for it, like
oh no. Boo.
Because I had a really close friend in that time period who like I had come out to, and she was like, well, you better like basically like you better not act on it because like that would break my heart. Like making it all about her basically.
Yeah.
So there wasn't like it was like I had come out but not really, because I was still kind of just in denial about all of it, and then I went to the UK and decided fuck it.
Wait.
Being away from, yeah, so I basically I got away from like every influence that was around me that was like,
your gay hedonism phase was the UK?
yeah, absolutely.
Hey, I mean, our universities all had, oh no, you went to a, did your university have a queer club, LGBT society?
It wasn't even necessarily, it wasn't, like, the UK wasn't what brought it out of me.
No, of course not. This country would never.
It was being away from, from all of the, like, the conflicting thoughts and stuff, where I was like, on my own, being independent, able to think for myself, finally deciding that I wasn't going to pretend to be something that I wasn't anymore.
Yeah.
You know?
That makes me happy.
Yeah.
It could have been anywhere, but it makes me happy that it was the UK.
Just another connection.
Yeah. It was the North as well. Wow.
Sure was. I wish I could say that it was like all sunshine and rainbows after that, but it definitely wasn't. Because that was like one sigh of relief, and then immediately afterwards, terrible things happened. But you know, but we're out of that now.
Yeah. Yeah, we
We're
are.
past it.
I've never had anything like that.
That wasn't
Thank
like
God.
related to being gay so much as just being bad.
Yeah. Nora, I know I have two very close friends who are trans in Germany. One of each. And yeah, it shocks me. Honestly, Germany's laws shock me. Even in comparison to UK laws. Speaking from a law perspective, it's not terrible in the UK to be a trans person. What is terrible about the UK is the fact that there's a huge contingency of people, both in the government and outside the government, trying to backslide stuff constantly, and seemingly having notches of success, and more of those notches as time goes on, and that is very concerning. But actually, like, changing your name, I mean, this isn't even a trans thing, but in the UK, you can anyone can change their name. I have a good friend, a cis guy, who just changed his name. A mutual friend of ours, who just came into our Discord call one day and was just like, "Hey, didn't like my old name. This is my new name." Yeah.
And we were like, sick.
Yeah, that's cool. And I think I even told him this. I said, like, Damien, you picked a name any trans guy would be proud of. Like, because nobody changes their name, cis or trans, nobody changes their name and picks Ben or Steve.
Richard.
Yeah.
Sorry if your name is Ben or Steve or Richard.
Hey. Sorry, but you can change it. You can change it to Lucian or Ezekiel or like anything from the fucking Bible. What else is cool? Come on, help me. Cool boy names.
You're asking me to rub the brain cells together. I can't.
Yeah, no, that's my problem. Lance. Lance.
Giga Chad. Oh my god. So, if a guy like actually legitimately renames himself to Giga Chad, like that guy has bigger balls than anybody.
Giga balls.
That guy walks into the room with a presence, okay?
It smells like Axe deodorant.
Old Spice. We really do be hyping all these companies that need to sponsor us, though, like Red Bull.
Yeah. Oh, I'll secure. Don't worry, I'll secure the Red Bull sponsorship.
Yeah.
They just need to see me. They just need to see our silver Apex gameplay, and they'll just be like, "Oh shit, this is the future of esports right here."
True gamers. True gamers.
Oh, pay attention. I'm doing so good at it.
Our visas to go move to Sweden, right? Like that's how that works. Is that what you said?
What was that? What?
But you said that if you're a gamer and you start drinking Red Bull, you get a visa to go move to Sweden.
I don't think that's the way around. I don't remember how that joke played out actually. How our Red Bull bit played out. I can't remember.
I need
Those-
to go back and clip the Red Bull bit. It was
Yeah, it was pretty good.
good.
It's pretty good.
That went on for like a solid minute.
Like 2 minutes, yeah. It's like, oh, we could be podcasting right now. We're nailing this bit.
I know. Every now and again, the forces align.
And we do a funny. We do a funny.
We may be the only ones who think we're funny, but it's, you know.
Here's the golden rule, though. If you find yourself funny, and if you find your friend funny, and your friend finds you funny, then someone else will. Someone else will. No, I'm not saying you're funny. No. That logical leap is not that. It is that someone out there will also find you funny. It might not be everybody, but someone will.
I shouldn't have looked at Twitter.
Oh?
Lord.
What's happening on Twitter?
Coach Horny is trending.
Coach Horny!
This is somebody's name. It's so unfortunate.
I've told you about UK Twitter though, right? And the shit that trends constantly. Fucking like literally on a weekly basis, the word dykes will trend in the UK, and it's because it's a football manager or a football player. I think it's a manager.
Yeah, this is a football coach.
This is a UK football coach?
No, it's
Oh, okay. You're getting there though. You're getting there
his name
though.
is Casey Horny.
Casey Horny. Do you think he like comes into the bedroom sometimes and tells his wife, "Hey, Casey Horny"? No.
Oh no.
Casey Horny.
Oh no. No.
Hey, wife, Casey Horny.
If you changed your last name, it would still be the same initials.
Also, notice that in my bit, Casey Horny is a heterosexual man because I feel like he's called Casey Horny.
Right. It has to be a man.
Well, no, not even. I have a picture. I have a picture of a fucking Bob's Burgers character called Casey Horny. Like, I know what this man looks like.
Bob's Burgers.
Am I incorrect though?
No. Absolutely not.
With his fucking like hairy arms and his little pot belly.
Best part too is it's a Florida team. Like that just goes around that whole. That's the trifecta
God
right
bless.
there.
God bless Florida. What an endless entertainment.
Florida's where that lobster mobile chick came from,
Yeah, I saw.
by the way.
I love that fucking thing.
So good. No one actually answered the question that I asked either. I was like, I roll up in the lobster mobile. What do you do?
What
No
can
one told
you
me what they
do?
would do.
What can you do except death? It's like when someone. It's like those fucking Twitter memes of like the world exploding, and it's like, this is happening. What do you do? It's like.
What kind of horn do you think the lobster mobile has? What kind of horn do you think it's rolling with? Is it the stereotypical funny?
No. It's a scream.
Is it one of the stock screams? Like the Heimlich scream or
No,
whatever?
I'm like scream. You're dumb.
You're dumb.
I'm like
I think
scream.
that should be one of the milestones, is me literally getting in a fist fight with you.
The thing is, I would hate that. I'd really hate that. I've been in 2 fights in my entire life. I lost both of them. I picked them both.
The third one, but you lost number 3.
I picked these fights with the 2 fights I've ever picked in my life were both with huge fucking rugby playing chads. One was because I was sat on the sofa and this chad was being rowdy. I was sat in the sofa of our common area at my private school, by the way. My school had sofas. And I was drinking my... Okay, I just wanted to
We also had
contextualize.
in common rooms.
Yeah! That's cool.
Special.
It's God, it's like the only fucking part of me that is special.
All of them special.
Oh, God damn it. Stop! Anyone but you!
I win.
Shot speed up.
Yeah, he was being rowdy, and he bumped me, and I spilled a little bit of Fanta in my lap, and I got cross. Oh, I got cross because I was enjoying my Fanta, and I did not have a lot of money to spend on snacks, and I had bought this Fanta with my own pocket money. So, God, how did I not know I was queer, man? Holy fuck. So I poured a little bit of Fanta into my hand and threw it at him to tell this loutish boy, hey, I did not appreciate that. And then he looks at me and he goes, oh, see, you've messed up now, because what I'm going to do, and then he fucking picks up my Fanta can and dumps it in my lap. So rowdy little me, weighing significantly less than this big popular alpha chad, using the weight room constantly, on the first rugby team. Oh, Daisy, that's fine. Yeah, bye. Thank you so much for dropping by. Yeah.
In our chat here.
So I square up, and the funniest thing is I count this fight as a loss because I would have lost, obviously. I didn't know this at the time, but I do now. The funniest thing is this fight was broken up by a group of girls who I think, and the thing is this guy was not a bastard by any stretch. Like, this guy would not have like fucked me up, but he absolutely could have done, and I feel like he wouldn't have took it any further than self-defense. But like, I don't know what kind of mood I was in. Oh, I'm dead. So yeah, this group of girls got between us and was just literally like, no, don't, don't. And he was a bigger man, and he walked away from me. And I was just like, oh, I could have taken him. And meanwhile, this like group of fucking high school girls literally saved my life.
Oh my god.
And then the other fight I picked was with the school's brick shit house. I don't know if that's a term you have in the UK, in the US. This guy, like, nobody would have guessed this person was a high schooler. Like, just fucking vertical, like another rugby player.
Yeah, like an actor, like a 30-year-old cast for a 15-year-old.
Oh, yeah, like the facial hair and everything. Yeah, actually, triplets, Chinese triplets. 2 boys and a girl, but both of the boys were just huge and identically huge, and were just like the backbone of our rugby team for like 10 years, because they were huge when they joined at like age 13, and they were huge every day afterwards.
Only got bigger.
Yeah, and I was actually pretty good friends with this guy. But we just had a bit of a because he was like super nerdy as well as being, because that's the other thing is like, yeah, he was big, but he also was just like
A big nerd.
yeah, exactly. And like, he arrives in the UK to a private school and is like, you're huge, you're so strong, you're playing rugby, and he's just like, can I still play World?
I guess I am.
Can I still play World of Warcraft in my bedroom though? Yeah. I honestly can't even remember what started this fight, but I'll tell you what ended it. Me on the fucking ground instantly. I didn't even realize what happened. He just picked me up and put me on the ground. It's like, I think it might even have just been like he put his hand on my chest and pushed, and next thing I know I was on the ground. Just like swatted me away like a fly. No, 100%. It wasn't trying to hurt me or anything. He literally just displaced me.
Realized the threat.
Yeah. Just like, it was over before it even started. And I think the reason I picked that fight is because we were friends. Or
Yeah.
maybe I wouldn't necessarily say friends, but like in the same friend group, kind of like in the nerd space. Yeah, like it's actually funny how many of that group were rugby players. Like there was a big section of the rugby team who would just stand off in a huddle talking about World of Warcraft.
Nerds.
Yeah, nerds.
That's great though.
Because this would have been around the time when Vanilla WoW launched. Oh, nice.
Yeah.
Yeah. It was mostly the foreign kids who were playing it as well. The Germans and the Chinese kids were super into it, and they got like us into it. Like the Germans especially. Oh my god. Like every single German I knew at high school had a World of Warcraft account. That was actually the coolest thing about being at a private school, is how multicultural it was.
Yeah,
that-
that was true of mine too.
Yeah, that was so cool. I think that really helped with a lot of the ways I see life and other people. And just like when you're friends with people of every single nationality from a very young age, like certain things just do not make sense to you. Yeah. Like, why would I do a racism? What? Explain to me how that makes sense, because I know for a fact that you are full of shit.
Right.
Yeah. Yeah, it was huge in my high school as well. I like Germans.
I don't think I knew. Yeah, we know you do.
More than that. More than that. Listen.
She has a thing, by the way.
Oh, yeah. I have a thing for Germans, 100%. As much as, well, it's not... It's mostly a joke thing, but it is also a case like every single German I've ever met in my entire life has been lovely. Beyond lovely. And I've been to Germany and it was awesome and I want to go back to Germany. I could live in Germany. Yeah.
I've never been in it and I really want to go.
Let's go to Germany.
We should. Well, I want to go, and it would be awesome to go with you. Don't get me wrong. Like if that ever happened, sick, awesome. But I wanted to go. There have been like multiple attempts to go, like on a family trip because as I've said before, and I don't mind sharing this, my grandmother's German. My grandmother's from Berlin.
Did I fucking know that?
and,
Did I know that? You're German?
Yeah, I'm a quarter German.
The fuck? Did I know that? I don't know if I knew that.
And I feel like I've said it before.
You hid this from me because you didn't want me to become infatuated with your Germanness.
Well, I don't know, like I don't really know any German though, so like I can't whip that out or anything. But yeah, my grandmother's from Berlin. She came over during World War II, and married my grandpa. And there was always like just kind of like unplanned plans to go visit like Germany with her, and like, but unfortunately, like as she's gotten older, like her health hasn't been good, and then now dealing with COVID and all of that, like I don't think it's gonna happen while she's still alive. So that kind of sucks.
I mean, you could go to Germany and like take pictures and stuff. If it like happens the next 2 years, that could be like.
I'm not going anytime soon.
Yeah. If we make $1 billion playing Twitch games with our Lala characters, we'll go to Germany.
I'll make Grandma proud.
Yeah. We're in Germany. Oh, you said Berlin. Yeah.
Someday.
My.
That is a bucket list type thing. I mean, like I also want to go to Japan and all of that, like all those stereotypes.
Iceland. My top of my list by a million miles is Iceland.
I go back to Sweden too. I really enjoyed being in Sweden.
I went to Cologne. I went to Cologne during festival. It was awesome.
Nice.
I got so much candy. I had so much candy. I lined my suitcase with it and ate little mawam things for Is it carnival? Sorry, not festival. Carnival. Because I feel like I was getting that mixed up with like a Latin thing. They have carnival as well, right? Anyway, yeah, that was awesome. Do you know what carnival is? Luck?
Yeah.
Like, I didn't know it was happening. It's like, oh, why are we going into town? Oh, it's carnival. Oh, what's carnival? Oh, you'll see. And then just like floats driving past. These like all of these floats driving past with buckets of candy, just dumping candy into the audience, and me just being like, yeah.
That's great.
Does it happen once a year?
I think so, doesn't it?
Oh, more than once a year. I assume at least once a year, but more than once a year.
I'm sure your friends were hyped that you didn't know. That's funny.
So the story behind this trip is funny. I got talked into joining the robotics club at my school because my best mate wanted to become an aerospace engineer, and he is an aerospace engineer.
Nice.
Yeah, one of the most genuinely one of the hardest working students I ever knew. And had to work twice as hard because he was severely dyslexic and fucking killed it. Yeah. And now he's building fighter jets for probably fuck tons of money. So, good to go.
That's awesome.
Yeah. I hope he's doing well. Yeah, he wants to join the robotics club, but he didn't want to join it alone. As you can imagine. Who would? So I got talked into it because, yeah, sure, I'll stay behind at school till 7 p.m. to build fucking Lego robots with you. Because I'm a good friend. It's not like I fucking went to your house every day for, a whole summer holidays once because you broke your fucking leg jumping out of a window like a prat. And we played Smash Brothers every day. And I kept you company and kept you from going insane. I'll also join the robot team for you. I'm a good friend. And yeah, I ended up going on the robotics trip to Germany. And the funniest thing you'll ever see in your life, the funniest thing you will ever see in your life is a team of British-built high school-built robots versus a team of German-built robots playing football. You will never see anything funnier than that in your life. The destruction, the devastation on play. German, they put us against the 13-year-olds. This is we were 17, 17, 18 at the time.
The German engineering.
Yeah. Oh, I love this ability.
Can't
This
beat
is
that.
awesome. Literally, they put us against the 12-year-olds, and the 12-year-olds slaughtered us. It's hilarious. It's hilarious. I had no investment in it. At all. I just found it really funny. To be fair, I didn't put any work in. I just went. I literally went, and I was on my phone. While my friend was building his stupid little robots. Oh, I built shit with Lego. That's what I did. It was cool though. The kits you were supposed to use, not the little fire trucks I built, but the actual kits you're supposed to build those robots out of. Those were really cool. And you could do also it taught you how to program and stuff as well. It had a programming language. I think very similar to Visual Basic, if I remember right. Where you would program commands for your robot and stuff. Yeah, it was a cool club. Which we got nothing out of except a trip to Germany.
Stuff like that. At my old job, for the kids to do.
Oh yeah.
Things like that. Because it was a lot of STEM stuff, so
Yeah.
anything that was tinkering or robotic.
I think I would have loved that job actually. Other than yeah. Just in theory, not accounting for co-workers or working conditions or
Yeah.
anything like that, but working in a kids museum, because we have a kids museum that I went to a bunch as a kid, and so I'm thinking now it's called Eureka. I think it's in Yorkshire somewhere. And as far as I know, it's still going, and it was fucking awesome. I must have gone a dozen times as a kid, and I would always be like, "Can we go to Eureka? I want to go in the mouth again." The big mouth.
Well, I had one that I grew up with, that I loved as a kid. So that like feeling was definitely there when I started working at my job. You know, just circumstances.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Even like the best job in the world can have a shit boss.
Look at Nura. Look. Play games with Nura.
Yes. What games? No, you give us a list of games and we'll see what we can do. Apex is on Steam, yes.
It is on Steam.
Yes.
It is on Steam.
Yes. And you know what?
You can join the
Yes, the Monkey Squad.
Monkey Squad.
I love the Monkey Squad.
We are not very good at it at all, so...
Nah, don't worry.
Super fun, though.
I mean, surely you must be good at like FPS games. Like, don't they teach Counter-Strike in school in Germany?
Honey, you can't eat your dessert until you finish your Counter-Strike homework.
StarCraft in school. That checks out.
You until that kill-death ratio is higher.
We all at my school we all had Counter-Strike 1.6. I think that's right, on USB sticks. And
Wow.
yeah, because there were like so many computer labs at our school. They really invested in it during my generation. It was at a time where, I mean, God, I'm so fucking glad that this was such a sweet spot. You were probably in the sweet spot too, of like schools having a shit ton of computers and not being smart enough to keep kids at bay.
Yes. Yeah, absolutely.
The filters were paper thin. You could get through to anything you wanted.
If you had half a brain, like you could get around everything.
Yeah, we all knew what we were doing. Like, we all had like exe files on our USBs. Like, I played through all of.
Backgrounds were changed constantly.
I played through Ocarina of Time and Super Mario 64 in their entirety for the first time at school.
I remember
on an N64 emulator I had in my pocket.
I remember sitting in computer lab watching a couple of guys playing Halo every time that I was like...
Oh, I really wanted to play Halo. I was super into Halo at school, and I just...
Like logging onto their Bungie accounts and like...
Oh, that's crazy.
Yeah.
It's awesome. I love it. Yeah.
Oh, I want to play Apex with Merlin now. Let's do it.
Maybe... What did we make plans for tomorrow? What did we said?
Well, what?
Help.
I mean, that depends on what Nura is doing.
That's true. Let's play Apex together tomorrow then, because me and you already spoke about doing something tomorrow. I didn't want to play Apex because that's all we really do, but it's all we really have at the moment. But if Nura is also going to stream tomorrow and Nura is available to play Apex tomorrow, then that's perfect, right?
Yeah, I mean, it's up to you.
Yeah.
I would be down though.
I would be hella down.
We need to end by 9 p.m. UK time.
Yeah, that's fine. Yeah, that's totally fine.
Translate that.
Oh, 9 p.m. UK time? 40 minutes ago.
40 minutes ago.
Yeah.
Oh, easy. Yeah.
Yeah, easy. I finish work at lunch at 12, midday. So, like, I'll have 9 hours to stream. Like, that's a 9-hour window for me. Well, less than 9 hours because of travel time and shit, but... yeah, that's super doable. I think I'm actually gonna overnight move my Apex to Steam. Actually.
That's so exciting.
Yeah? You excited?
For that,
Yay! Hey, you know what?
What?
We can be all cool, like, this is how you do this. Look, hey, look.
We can pretend like we know things.
Yeah. Well, the thing is about this gun is that it shoots fast but strong. But the thing is about this gun is
Gun goes.
yeah. This gun goes bam bam bam, but this gun goes bra-ta-ta-ta.
It'd be really funny is if we get into the game, we play like one game, and then like Nura has completely outpaced us.
Of course, as you would expect from German.
A pro gamer.
Yeah. All Europeans are fucking incredible at games, except the English.
It's true.
There's so few Brits in esports in Europe. Like 90% tell FPS. I don't believe you.
I don't believe that either.
It's like if a Danish person said they were shit at League of Legends. Like,
I need to see that to believe that. Yeah.
yeah.
I in this moment right now, don't believe it.
We're gonna have a moment though where they are shit, and we have to go. Sorry, we should have listened.
Sorry.
Yeah, I'm bad at LoL, but I like it. I have been good at LoL. But the thing is, I've been playing LoL for so long that all of the skill I built has gone and come back and gone and come back, and it's just like, bleh. I have no natural talent for it, though. That's the thing. It's a struggle. Like, when I was on my best at LoL, I was playing it every single day for a couple of hours, for years on end, to get to the point where I was, like, moderately good at it.
Hey, I'm gonna actually ask in the collab channel if people have tabletop simulator.
Yes.
If
Yeah,
we can
that's
set that up
that's
another
what.
time.
Yeah, maybe this weekend actually.
Yeah, but I'm gonna tag you, so just so you know.
Okay. You don't have to tag me. I'm not you. I'm not
I'm
you.
being courteous.
I know you're being courteous. I know you're being courteous, but I'm not you.
I'm gonna come over there and throat punch you.
The how dare you tag me in this channel, person.
The part that I can reach.
I'd cry.
I would.
The thing is even if you had,
Say words to say words.
I know, but like in a situation, right, where,
On Twitter tomorrow, we will do that. 100%.
oh hey Flora, hi,
Enjoy your
welcome. Here's the situation. Let's play this out, okay? So some serious shit has gone down between us, and it's fistfight time. And it's probably me. It's probably me saying something.
Wait. Let me get in the headspace. If we're gonna roleplay, give me a second.
Okay.
Okay, I'm good.
Okay.
I'm listening.
So I say something. You go wild, because I've said something that I shouldn't have said. I hit a critical vulnerability, which you did not want expressing, and I've said it now, and it can't be taken back. And you are going to punch me. I immediately start crying. I curl up into a little ball, and you feel bad for me and spare me.
That's true.
You stand over me. You stand over me.
Exactly how
The height difference meaning nothing when I am curled up in a ball on the floor with my hands over my head.
It's my advantage.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
You stand over me, fist raised, all the power in the world, and you show mercy because it would be I'm too pitiable to hit.
I just shake my head and walk away.
You shake your head and walk away in full knowledge that you could destroy me.
Exactly.
With the satisfaction of sparing me, of us both knowing
showed
implicitly. Yeah.
The mercy that I showed you.
And then the next day I said the same thing again.
You've learned nothing.
I have a really fun ability in this game right now. I'm really invested in not dying. The chain lightning ability.
Oh, yeah.
So fun. I love this one. It's pretty rare though. So I had a really rare one in the other game, the laser beam, which is super fun, and I biffed it. Absolutely biffed it. So I don't want to biff this one. So how are you, Flora? How's your day gone? Yeah? Same. I think left side now. I've recovered a lot of health points actually in the last like 4 hours. I started this stream and it went pretty rough. I just felt really icky and tired and gross. And then Locke came and joined me on Discord and we had like a 3-hour heart-to-heart discussion about a bunch of stuff. And I feel great now. You still there, Locke?
Yeah, I'm there. I'm typing this up.
Okay, cool. No, I've definitely done some extrovert recharging over the stream. I thank you for the energy transfer. Ooh!
Oh.
It intrigues me. Because I don't know what to expect, because no one's done this with me before. I genuinely have no idea what to expect. Like, ooh, it's just, it's interesting. Ooh. I also said dealer's choice as well, so like, I'm one of the things I'm most curious about is to see what dealer's choice looks like. I'm really curious about that actually. It's like, this is what you requested. Interesting. There's a I mean he's a lot.
How to flirt with Kara? By dumping Fanta into your life?
What's that? Oh, how to flirt with me? No, that's how to fight with me. We've clearly established this. But to be fair,
Maybe it's both.
I don't think. I mean,
What if a cute girl did it? What would you do?
dump Fanta in my lap. I'd be pretty pissed off.
Begs the question though, doesn't it?
No, in the exact same situation, if I had paid for that Fanta with my pocket money, I'd still be pissed
What if it
off.
was like a gift Fanta though?
I'd still be pissed off if I was enjoying that Fanta.
The Fanta's important.
Don't mess with my food. It's not cute. Don't mess with my food. Yeah, like
I get
food is to be respected because it's yummy and not everybody has it.
true. Honestly, fair.
Yeah, and I want it. That's the main reason.
Oh,
But-
sorry about that. Whoa, hang on.
Oh, it's fine. Doggy dog. Flora is significantly taller than that Chad was, though. So, like, I feel like it could play out in a similar way, maybe. This, Flora, just so you know, yes, I know. I know you're tall. I've accepted this. I just told a story about one of the 2 fights I've ever been in my life, and one of them was at high school when a rugby player dumped my Fanta in my lap, but mostly because I was being a brat. Like I do not hold it against. Like I feel like the actions of this rugby player were entirely reasonable. I'm
This is tall club hours now. I guess I just need to leave.
I'm 5'9",
Get out of here.
and
There's
Flora
no-
is like 6'3", I think. I want to say.
Place for me here.
Yes, there is.
Don't say it. Don't.
Say what?
What you're thinking.
What am I thinking?
I don't know, but I know I'm not gonna like it.
You are correct, and I won't say it. I'll hold back. You've been very good to me today.
Thank you. Treat me right. Are you done barking?
Bark, bark, yes I am.
Thank you for protecting the house.
I do
Very
good.
dope.
I do good.
You
I
bark,
pre-
so I don't have to. Thank you.
My
So
mum
good.
recently I was talking to my mum recently about how she's letting her dog growl more, because when
That's their
what's that, sorry?
you know, that's their instinct.
Yes, well, he only growls in situations where he thinks the house is in danger, which is when people come to the front door. He started growling after she got him out of the habit of barking. And he has a very quiet growl. It's actually really cute.
Perhaps deep breath.
So,
Mellow.
and she also like thinks it would be a good idea because it would like, if there ever was a situation with danger, like having the dog communicate that to you without being a problem for the neighbors is not a terrible thing. All right, Noah. All right, thank you very much for coming by. Enjoy that bath, as all baths should be. I love baths.
Soup time.
Stop. Yeah. Hate it. Hate it. Oh, I need to have a bath tonight. Actually, I'm working tomorrow. Hey.
I think I'm going to too. Actually, I'm not even gonna lie. Like, don't really like a good idea.
Baths are medicine.
They really are. My head just hurts so bad. Like, I feel like
Have you been holding up?
better after I ate.
Okay, that's good. That's good.
And I took medicine, so. But I think okay. There's some garnish to that soup. All right.
Stop! I implore you to cease.
Can't seize.
There's so few things though that I find cursed that you take delight in.
But vice versa, okay? Like.
Yeah, vice versa. There's all kinds of things like me talking about
Exactly.
suckling on chicken.
God. Hey, we're being. I posted in the channel, and the question is what day? For the collab.
This weekend, right? This weekend. Weekend works for you.
Right, but like, you mean Saturday
Well,
or Sunday?
did you say this weekend?
I said this weekend, yeah. And the question is asking what day specifically, which we do need to figure out because that will help
Don't know yet.
decide.
What days can everyone do? I feel like that's the reasonable
I'm
next
free
step.
whenever, yeah, I'm free whenever. So.
Yeah, I'm also free whenever. So if like us setting a day makes no sense, we should see who can do what days.
Mhm.
If I'm looking at Discord, I can't see chat, so I'm going to pull my chat back up.
Okay.
There's people in this chat I need to send invites to actually, if they want them. Nothing. Just I've been slowly going inviting like my Twitter friends into this Discord.
Yeah.
I just remembered 2 more. Oh, I don't want to die to this. This should be a good item. Come on. Don't die. Yeah, so my... I'll talk about this again, actually, because people are here. I'm very, very rapidly approaching a follower milestone that I feel like I actually should do something for on Twitter. 100 came and went so fucking fast I had no time to react. So... Oh, yes. Yes, this is all great. Yeah, 100's come and gone. Like, there was just no time to react for that. But 250 is now rapidly approaching, seeing as I might already have hit 150, depending... I checked my Twitter much, much earlier in the stream, and, like, someone...
Close. I don't know that you did it yet.
In the first hour of this stream, when I took that break, I checked, and someone had followed me in the hour that I'd started to stream.
Oh no, you hit it.
I've hit it?
You hit 150,
I
yeah.
hit 150. Oh my god. Listen, I take my eyes off Twitter like for 2 seconds and that number goes up. Right, okay, so yeah, that number is rapidly approaching. 250 is rapidly approaching, and I need something to do. All of my money is currently in my model commissions. I have nothing spare, so I can't do a giveaway. But that's fine, because I really don't have the disposable income right now to really kind of justify doing a lot of giveaways. I do want to do some, but those are going to have to wait for kind of bigger milestones. But what I can do is events, right? So what I'm going to do for 250 Twitter followers is I'm going to, in a single sitting, play through a Souls game. The choice is between Dark Souls 1, Dark Souls 3, Bloodborne, and Sekiro. Dark Souls 1 and Dark Souls 3, I've already done this for, and it takes me around 18 hours, 16, 18 hours to do for those games. Sekiro, I don't know, I haven't done it before. I think it's doable. But the thing that I worry about that game is way more than Dark Souls, those fights are... Demon Souls isn't possible because I don't have a PS5 and my PS3 is back at the farm and I think the HDMI cable's busted, and also I wouldn't want to play PS3 Demon Souls. Oh, bless. God, I really want to play that game though. It's been so long since I played Demon Souls. I know that I have a lot of nostalgia for it, but I'm hella down to play it again. Yeah, so those would be the 4 choices. And yeah, I would literally just start the stream in the morning, UK time, and I would end the stream when the task is done. I think that would be a fun thing to do. Something well within my means for 250. And then I think for 500 and for 1,000 I will try and do giveaways as whatever I can spare. Depending, as long as 500 doesn't come too quick, because I won't really have any disposable income.
I think you're a little bit late to try to stop this train.
Also, I'm not applying the brakes.
No.
Yeah, like,
Your brakes broke a long time ago. Straight up.
Like, it does sometimes. It's kind of stressed me out a little bit about how fast my Twitter's growing, but at the same time, I'm not stopping it. I'm not slowing it down. It's more a case of, you know, when you're on a bicycle and you start going downhill, and it's scary, but it's fun. And you kind of want to just see how fast you can go, but also your life is in danger. That's kind of what this feels like.
The kid on the train, haha, I'm in danger.
Wait, are you talking about Ralph Simpson on the back of the fucking school bus?
Sure am.
The kid on the train?
Whatever.
Wait, what do they call him? Did they call him Ralph Simpson? Ralph...
I think we're falling apart at this point.
Ralph Simpson, that's fucking funny.
You just gave him a name. Like, you just pulled that one out of your hat. Like,
Well, no, his name is Ralph Wiggum, and he's a character from The Simpsons, but his name is
I
not...
know. But it's like calling someone like...
Sans
like calling-
Sans Undertale?
Yeah, Sans Undertale is exactly what it's like.
Or Crypto Apex.
Crypto Apex, my new boyfriend, you say. Not me, I don't say that.
I know you don't say that. I do that.
I wanted to find a clip with like a sound of someone like chewing on rubber, but I didn't.
I put that. I did that.
I'm not clicking on that video.
I did that. I provided the reference material.
You sure did.
I was thinking last night. I was actually thinking. I expanded my internal crypto lore about his ears, and I think he definitely has a 3DO microphone that he can unplug his ears and plug them into, or potentially that's where his ears came from. Because if you look, his ears definitely could have been harvested from a 3DO ASMR microphone. Oh, we're definitely doing this. Hahaha, big brain players. Oh, yes. We love this. This run's looking good. I need to look into Scab. Everyone talks about Scab. All of like the raffle. So it's actually fascinating. Scab is fascinating. It is I think it's basically kind of like Fiverr, but actually built for artists and not for people to rip off artists. As far as I can tell, it's a Japanese platform for commissioning artwork. I don't know the details of how it works. I need to at some point I need to have like a look around and kind of try and get a better feel for it. It seems pretty accessible though, as a non-Japanese speaker, and being able to communicate with Japanese artists. That seems like something that's very doable, because I see a lot of people getting scabs, no problems. So yeah, like it seems really cool, and I think it's like the rates are flat as well. Like there's no haggling or anything. It's just like
it's just about who will take on the commission, I guess.
Yeah, maybe. I don't know. I don't know. I'm not. I asked on Twitter like 2 days ago, what is Scab? And this is like the impressions I got from the answers I got. So there's a little bit of like whispers happening here, like telephone.
Where are you in this one?
Why am I what?
Floor? I haven't been paying attention. What floor are you on?
I'm on Acropolis 1, so I'm on the 3rd tier down. So pretty far in. I'll be fighting Mum on the next floor for the first Mum encounter. So like 90 minutes in, making decent-ish time. Like it could be a 30-minute run. Am I playing Isaac again, or is this Kane? Oh no, this is Kane. Also, this should be my first Kane heart kill, and then I would be satisfied ending the stream there. Although to be honest, at this rate, I am probably ending the stream after this run. Maybe.
Yeah.
Are you starting to slow down too?
Well, I'm at the point where I'm like,
You can leave.
no.
You can... Okay, yeah. Because like this is my last run.
If you had just like if you were on the basement, like
Okay.
the first floor or whatever, like I would be like gone. But
Yeah.
you're halfway through this.
Yeah, and this floor's pretty much mapped out as well now. I'm doing a lot better with this Curse of Darkness this time. That Curse of Darkness absolutely fucked me in like my first run. Just not being able to see shit and like running into spikes.
I think that was more the state you were in than.
Yeah. See, I didn't even see that door up here. I'm super chill. This is the state I want to be when I stream, always. Like, I'm not that kind of streamer.
Yeah.
Because that is definitely an energy that people harness into. The gamer rage energy. It's not me.
I can't stand like. That's just not what I necessarily enjoy listening to, unless it's like funny, haha, like shenanigans going on in like Among Us or whatever, like that's a little different. But like people that are just like yelling at their screen because they didn't get like a kill or something.
Oh, yeah.
I don't have the tolerance for that.
That fucking clip of Marine playing Among Us. Did you see that?
No.
Just No, I didn't, because I if I posted every single clip I watch and like and enjoy, it would be insanity.
Why it's called brain.
No, that would be too much. No, it's just her like going ballistic at Fubuki for what she believes were false accusations. Turns out they were both innocent.
They were both wrong.
Yeah, they were both innocent, but no, I don't want to take that.
I love the clip of I saw a clip of them playing recently, and I guess like Marine like gets that way a lot. Or yeah, I think she gets that way a lot. And there was a clip of her like trying to start in on somebody, and Corona told her to shut the fuck up.
Yeah, I've seen that.
So good.
In that like lilt in her like lilting sing-song voice as well.
Exactly.
Hey, why don't you just shut up?
Like Marine was just like,
What do you say when the dog tells you to shut up? What do you say? Just, okay, fine, I will. I love her. She's so fucking funny. Her sense of like comedy is amazing. And like, Pakora also has a really good sense of comedy, so the two of them together is literally like a double act, like a comedy double act.
It seemed like the animated like clips that they're on like the main channel, and there's one like talking about how like they're not really idols, it's just a bunch of comedians.
Yeah, that's a running gag, I think, the comedian thing.
So funny. It's true though.
It's so yeah. Well, it is true. It's why it works.
Yeah.
The bit of some of those girls like.
Say that a traditional like idol VTuber group couldn't work, but I feel like they work because they're not that way.
Yeah, exactly. It's
like,
the
idol bit is like on the side, you know.
Yeah. But it's also like you can be a thing and a satire of the thing at the same time.
Exactly. Yeah.
Yeah, it's like I'm trying to think of a good example of this, but like there could be a roguelike which is a satire of a roguelike, but also a really good roguelike at the same time.
Yeah.
Or like perfect example of this. What are those movies called? The Ghostface killer. The slasher movies with David Arquette and Scream. The Scream movies.
Yeah.
They are satire of slasher movies, but also really good slasher movies. Yeah. 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 Oh.
The steam is gone. The steam is gone. We lost steam.
Yeah. Rain powering down.
So.
Could you check for me? Could you do me a huge favor? It's really not that huge.
Huh?
It's just I always say whenever I ask someone a favor, I always say, "Can you do me a huge favor?" So then what I actually end up asking seems really reasonable, and it seems like I'm super grateful for it, and so it's just like a win-win for everybody. That's a pro tip, by the way. Do that, guys. The worst thing about it is that for like the brief moment before you actually describe what you want, that person is just like, "Oh fuck, oh what is this gonna be?" And then when they find out what it is, they're just relieved and it's just like, "Oh yeah, I can do this huge favor for you."
not me. Brain empty right now.
Could you check if any of our friends are streaming? Because I want to raid them when I'm done.
I think Yasha is streaming.
Who?
Konyasho?
Right, I'll check.
He said about maybe 30 minutes ago that he was going live. So.
Oh, I think I literally just saw that post. Yes. I actually haven't hung out with him. Have you?
Cool. He's cool.
Yeah. I got that impression. Like he's a slime boy. Very cute.
Very
Yeah. No, I've just not had there's been so much hanging out happening over the weekend that I've just not been able to join in on. It's like, oh. Good. I'm gonna start working on my character sheet soon.
nice.
You know the one I mean.
Yes, I do.
I might need to modify it a bit to talk about some stuff I want to talk about. There's no space for people you look up to in a character sheet, things like that. Oh hey, it's an Aquarius again. Any anecdotes? Oh wait, no, you do have one about Aquarius. Never mind. That was the bad one.
My anecdote.
Anecdote. Fuck that, bitch. Is that one in Aquarius in particular?
Yeah.
I feel like this inevitably happens when you start keeping track of people's star signs. You end up hating all of them because there's that one asshole that you associate with every star sign, right?
Yeah, I guess that's true. But that's why, I don't. It's not I don't take it seriously at all.
Me neither.
It's not something It's just for fun. Literally.
Yeah. There is part of me. I think the main issue I have with star signs is I hate circumstances of my birth being used to define my personality.
Yeah. Well, that's where it goes too far.
Yeah.
When people say, "Oh, you're this. That's why you did X, Y, Z."
There was a time where I told people I was a Taurus, and I was just like, it's like fuck it. I read these every week, and the Aries one is just yeah, you run through doors head first, you bite concrete, you fucking break open cans of Coke with your fucking mouth, you're a fucking psycho. I'm just reading that huh? Am I an Aries? And then I read Taurus, and it's just you had a book today. Yeah, or you care about people, or you had a good cry in the bath, and I'm just God damn, I'm a Taurus. And the thing is, I'm born on the cusp as well. I'm born on the 21st, so I'm only one day into being an Aries. So I was just nah. Actually, I identify, and then I was just that's cringe. I hate these guys! Die, get zapped. This should be out. This should. The only thing that concerns me right now is my health. But we should be okay. On this floor, everything deals a full heart of damage.
I've had words.
Oh yeah, I'm sure. Yeah, because everything deals... Oh, nice. I got a big damage card, so I'm going to hold on to this. Nice! That's what we need. Okay, so yeah, just getting some armor. I'm going to head straight for the boss. Just end this. I'm ready to kill Mum's Heart right now, so there's no point. The more rooms I stick my head in, the more chance of it going all wrong. Because there's no item rooms once you get this far in, so it starts to become less and less worth it to clear every room. Oh, what a dodge! Ow!
You spoke too soon.
I'm a genius! Oh no! Ah, yes, a good boss. I'm just melting. That double vision play I made with the whips was awesome. If you look at 2 Cat of Ninetail items, because I duplicated it, it's a really strong damage item, one of the best ones you can get from bosses. And I just bought an item duplicator. So, yeah, I do big damage.
Damage.
Yeah, big damage. Oh, and I have the compass, so I know where the boss rooms are. Yes. Yahoo. Wahoo.
The chain lightning doing big work though.
Yeah, it's nice. Because it's flat damage, so my damage stat... Yeah. It basically, I'm just hitting all of them.
Yeah.
It's awesome. I love it. Oh, God. Oh, that took me miles away. There's like 4 of them in that room. I'm just going to bomb it. I'm just going to bomb my way out of that room. Because they don't come down for a while, so I'm just going to be like, Yo-ho, bye. We outie. Actually, I'm going to do that again because I want this heart. Love the wet thud of the hands slapping down. Blah, 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 blah. I can get that. It's not very good, but it's no reason not to. Okay, here we go. I don't think I'm going to unlock another floor after this. I can't remember what the conditions are. I think they actually. I might. They do. I think they do just start. The more heart kills you get, the higher the chances of like. Oh, I'm taking a lot of damage here. Actually, I need to shut up. Okay, there we go. Look, I will resume talking when this is done.
You're good.
This is fucked. I'm fucked. Oh my god, I'm so bad. Okay, here we go. This is meat and potatoes time. Don't fuck this up now. Don't fuck this fuck. Ah, bummer.
So close. Yeah.
I went too far.
Flew too close to the sun.
I gotta go again. Kidding.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh my god, look, thank you so much for joining me. I love that we have these discussions like once every 2 months, right? Yeah. It was so nice to... Because I feel like a lot of the stuff we talked about today, we've talked about before. But it's kind of like telling our own stories to the world.
Yeah.
Yeah. No, I really, really appreciated it.
Yeah. Chill.
I think you're nice. And
I think you're neat.
yeah, you're my friend.
Oh, my friend too. Are you gonna raid? You gonna raid?
Raid?
No.
Oh, thank you. Fuck me. I was...
Yeah.
Oh, God. That was... Yeah, my God, my brain. Can't... Yeah, sure. Let's do this. Okay. Everybody strap in. We're going on a raid. So, I think when I hit this I think when I do this, 1 viewer is ready. 2, 3. Raid now. So I think when I press this raid now button, it ends my stream, right? And people just get yanked into the other stream. So this is where I'll say my goodbyes. Thank you so much for watching. Whoever's still here, I really appreciated it. It's a bit of a quiet stream today, actually, which I needed because, like, the views have been pretty good lately. It's been, yeah, it's nice to go back to more what I'm used to. So even if I do hope that the numbers do go up a bit more in the future, like not having it be every single time is quite good. Especially because it means that I can kind of focus on talking to you rather than like checking chat constantly. Yeah. So we're going to be streaming tomorrow, hopefully an Apex collab. And then I don't know if I'll be able to stream after that until the weekend, but we should have something hopefully planned for the weekend. Maybe Tabletop Simulator, or if things go absolutely wild, I might be doing my marathon stream playthrough at the weekend. Because at the rate I'm going, it's possible I hit 250 before then. So yeah, that's all I have to say. We're gonna go clean our filthy bodies. And oh, it's giving me a time. It's giving me a timer. Okay, so I have to click raid now. Bye guys. Thank you so much for watching. Bye. Let's go.
Amusing.
Amusing.